Hello everybody and welcome. We'll be starting in about 15 minutes. Go ahead and stick around.
Thank you for tuning in. This is the Southwest Louisiana Esports Championship.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Southwest Louisiana Esports Championships. We'll be starting in about 15 minutes, so go ahead and stick around. We got a couple interesting games today.
Can I have your attention, please? Parents, we want to welcome you to the first time face-to-face after our lovely COVID experience to the Spring Overwatch Championships for the Southwest Louisiana Esports League. This league was formed a couple years ago for locals from the local schools in Southwest Louisiana, both Calcasieu and Cameron Parish, and we've had a very good growth rate over the last couple years. We are streaming live on CPSB-TV. That's why I have the mic. My voice will carry inside. But I kind of want to let you understand how we're set up. So we have one match here, Starks versus Barb. We have Iowa versus Sam Houston. The screen here to my left, immediate, is going to be the spectator for this match. And the screen to my right here is going to be the spectator for this match if you're physically here. The screens on the wings is actually the stream that's going live out to YouTube. Okay, so we can experience it. We may not have sound as we would love to physically hear. First year, we always have growing pains. So we're just glad that we have this many students that are participating here today, and this is for them, okay? It's not perfect, but we got it. We have a full student production team that's leading our production. We have student support, both in the physical hardware and the league management. So this is a student-led organization, and that's what we want it to be, okay? We adults, we just sit back and watch them play. I know a little bit about Overwatch, but not nearly as much as these students do. So we commend them on growing their programs. Congratulations, guys. We congratulate you on being here for the championships. We hope y'all have a great time, both here physically and on the live stream, and hope you enjoy the day. Thank you.
Very well said. Thank you, great leader. You lead us well.
Thank you, sir.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Southwest Louisiana Esports Tournament. I'm one of your announcers, Gigafish.
And I'm your other announcer, Mad Jack.
We got a couple really good games set up for today. I think we're starting with Iway and
Iway and Sam Houston.
Yeah, Iway, Sam Houston. So we'll be tuning into that pretty soon. So
It'll be a fun match.
You know, we might be going to DePaul today.
I hope we go to DePaul.
I hope we go to DePaul. We need to. So, man.
So we're starting out on Lijiang Tower. This map can be hit or miss.
Yeah, it really depends on your team comp, what you're running, how coordinated you are. Because with all the different choke points that you have, it makes a real difference, that opening engagement.
Yeah, and lots of cover to play around.
So. We got a couple really good memories on Lijiang back from our days.
Oh yeah, way back when.
Way back when. Yeah, we're old geezers in esports.
Overwatch 1.
Oh boy.
2 tank,
Yeah.
2 DPS, 2 support.
Best tank duo in the league. But with Lijiang, there's a lot that can go right. There's a lot that can go wrong. Oh, and the game's paused. Having some technical difficulties.
Somebody, I think, stubbed their toe.
Ruh-roh. Oh, someone got caught in a Junkrat trap. I'm really excited to see what they're running here on this opening engagement for Lijiang, because with the right comp setup, you can do a lot, especially in that opening engagement with one person flanking going up top.
Yeah, especially with Reinhardt, because not only do you have all that cover to play around, you also have his big shield.
Yeah, mobile cover
is the best cover.
Yeah, especially for one tank. We'll see how this goes with the technical difficulties, and hopefully we'll be back to the game in a few.
And a lot of that static cover, I've seen a lot of Doomfists and balls, Hammonds.
Yeah. Lijiang was the map for Hammond in Overwatch 1. It was a beautiful sight to see.
Got somebody going crazy on the scroll wheel.
Oh, and the game is back on from what we
on.
can see. I think I've seen a Reinhardt, an Ana, a Soldier, what I'm seeing from the back views.
Oh, here we go. Awesome. Oh, yep, there we go, Reinhardt.
Oh, wow, they're allowing skins. Interesting.
Oh, we didn't have skins. So it's a
Got a
Reinhardt.
loose, yeah. Usually what you expect on this map. Very, very rare with one tank now. And, oh, wow. Lucio taking out a Reinhardt. Reinhardt taking out the Ana. Looks like Iway might, yeah. It looks like Iway's got this opening engagement.
Won the first fight, nice.
Opening up with that Mei back wall.
They need to clean up that Soldier.
There he goes.
Oh, Ryan. See, the main issue that plagues a lot of
Reinhardt got
a lot
stuck.
of ranks these days is grouping up with your team after a team fight. Because if you go in like that, you will just filter in and lose the whole round in what seems like seconds.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If you filter in one too many times too early, it's hard to get that lead back because they have ult advantage. They just have better grouping, better positioning. They can keep the point down on lot
Their
more.
mate is very well coordinated.
Oh yeah, and that's a Reinhardt shatter already. Wow. 30% on the point. It's already up.
Their Mei is out for blood.
Not surprising. Oh no. Having a Widow with Iowa, Widow Mei, not something you really see just about ever. Let's see what. That
Blizzard out.
got caught on the wall though, so.
Not really a lot of value, but I can imagine he will build it back pretty quickly.
Good zoning. Good zoning. This May is out for blood. She is not scared.
So that Brig should have kept her shield out more.
I think Iway's only had 1, maybe 2 deaths since the opening engagement.
Wow.
They've just
Very impressive.
They've been rolling well. Their supports have been staying up, keeping their Reinhardt up.
See, that's what I was talking about earlier. The team will continue to filter in, and will lose fights until the end of the match.
Mm-hmm. And that is the first round on Lijiang Tower, going to the Iway Yellow Jackets.
Very impressive performance by Iway.
Complete shutout for that first round, right?
Yeah.
You know, we saw a lot of coordination from the Iway team that match. A lot with the May Reinhardt, making sure everything's secured and closed off.
And more importantly, they played well with their supports, because if you play out of sight with your supports, you can't play the game at all.
Absolutely, especially with Lucio on it. Lucio, like, you have to stay in sight lines, you have to stay close, tighten it. Really makes for those opening push engagements a lot easier because it's a lot of group healing.
And if you're grouped up like that, it's harder to kill or harder to pick out one person.
Absolutely.
One big ball of death.
So, I think we're staying on Iway and Sam Houston until the end of this map. So I'm excited to see what they pull out for whatever the second area of Lijiang we go to is. A lot of options.
Should be Garden. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, they got an early pick.
Sam
Genji.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, wow.
Oh. Sam Houston's tank being gone is not going to be a fun time for this opening engagement. Iway running a Zenyatta. Absolutely appalling.
Could say no appalling.
Not yet, not yet. You know, I really would have thought with that opening DPS loss
that they would have won that fight.
Yeah. That Sam Houston would have capitalized on that more, especially it being a Genji. Got a Life Weaver out.
But you gotta realize Discord is very broken right now.
Yeah. So, I'm really excited to see what Iway does with the rest of this map.
Oh, I see one of their supports swapped Kiriko. In my opinion, Kiriko is one of the best supports in the game
Absolutely,
right now.
Especially if you can be accurate with her basic or with her just general attacks. She is lethal.
Very.
Sam Houston actually getting to cap the point here. Having a Genji go around.
Genji's in the back line.
Very interesting choice of Genji with the comp they're running against.
Oh.
Wow, their Reinhardt is just
Looks like Iway's starting to clean up.
Sam Houston with a shatter early on, and Iway is going to recapture the point.
Genji's out for blood.
Genji is 100% out for blood.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there he goes.
And the cleanup. Nice.
Oh, this is the same player that was playing May. So I feel like he kind of. Oh, that Reinhardt clipped through the wall. I feel like he really knows how he can play with his team, being as aggressive as he is.
Oh, there's the blade.
Life Weaver pull.
Okay, Widow down.
I don't think that. Yep, and there goes Life Weaver.
2 kills for the Genji.
Reinhardt got. Wow, they're cleaning up on the rest of the point. You know, Widow play isn't something you really see from teams at this level. If you can play her at this level, though, you are going to capitalize on every opening engagement that you can get with her in every pick.
For sure. Soldier is teching.
Oh, wow. I think Genji got Helix rocketed. Rest in peace. Games where it's more back and forth. This map of Lijiang has been pretty back and forth, except for when ulting. Makes the games real interesting because you never know what's coming up next, what's going to happen.
All right, that should be the end of game 1.
Iowa takes the first game of the series in a overwhelming defeat of the Sam Houston Broncos. Always a nice thing to see when Reinhardt gets play of the game.
Oh yeah,
it's a great time. So we're going up next to Barb and Starks. Very excited for this team. From what I heard, it's supposed to be a very close
good
game.
matchup, yes.
We may be going to Nepal there.
I hope so.
I hope we go to Nepal. I miss Nepal. Not the actual country, the map. Never been to actual Nepal, but. So I'm excited to see what's been going on in the Barb Starks game for game 1. I think we should be tuning in there pretty soon. So
stay tuned.
Absolutely. What's something you want to take away from that first match for people at home?
Well, first off, staying grouped up with your team. As you can see in that first round that they did, they definitely filtered in a lot. Absolutely. And that's not very good. Especially with how grouped Iowa likes to play. They know how to dominate that death ball, which what they do now is really as close as you can get to death ball at this point. Oh yeah. So. And from what I've heard, very well coordinated. They talked a lot. They made every call out, small or big, and that's what I like to see. Yeah, if it's a pick, if you have ult, what abilities are up, it's always good to be hitting those call-outs, making sure you know what's up, make sure your teammates know what's up, so if they do want to push in, they can capitalize on it the most. Oh, yeah. Didn't see any Anna sleeps, though. No, I'd love to see Anna sleeps. But I don't think she was really far enough up to really need to. With, sounds like we have a end to a game? No? Barb Starks is still going on over there. We should be tuning in pretty soon once their next game starts. I think we're going there now. So, see y'all there. Looks like Barb takes the first round. Very long first round on Lijiang. We get to see Hanzo. Interesting. Hanzo Echo. Got more of some death ball going on with Lucio. I see a sim. Wow. Are we going to be doing some sim Bastion? Yep, sim TP on the boy. We're doing some goofy stuff in this house, boys. Oh, yeah, there we go. D.Va actually is a very smart choice for this map. There's only 2 doors you can shoot out of in this main choke, and D.Va can matrix it. Make sure you got one of them locked down. Especially good for D.Va ult if you can toss it through the window. Time everything right. Very smart target prioritization from that Hanzo, targeting that Bastion. Very smart. Although they will not be able to pull through. Looks like Starks really pulling through on this opening engagement. That sim TP is just so devastating early. Really makes it hard to get a lock on the point if their whole team is already there. Yeah. See, as we can see from Starks, Barb, they're waiting for everyone to come back. Got a Sigma now. Okay, interesting. Good old Sigma. Which is very interesting because they have immortality with the Baptiste. Yeah. So even if he does get ult, it probably won't be a lot of value. Yeah, but you gotta remember, Sigma ults aren't just off how many kills you get, how much damage. It's about displacement and breaking up fights. Yeah. Knowing how to use Sigma ult for the most value over the most damage is what really separates good Sigma players from great Sigma players. Stark's on a Mei now. Looks like we have Mei ult too. Okay. She's got ult. All right, there it is. There it is. It's out. This is a massive ult from Starks. And they clean up the sim. Awesome. Oh, that's Barb. I get the colors confused because I can't really see. True dat.
That was a great use of ult from May. Everyone is grouped. They don't have a diva, and
Some TP again.
You know, if I was running, wow, that is an absolute wipe.
Great turnaround.
Oh, there it is. There's the wall.
That did it.
Baptiste window. That's not surprising. You know, running the Baptiste Bastion is such a good option now, especially with how mobile Bastion is in his turret form.
Lots of damage.
Absolutely. Makes him more of a lethal target, especially if you're playing around a team that wants to play around a Bastion. It really makes that that turret form something you can really profit on under the right circumstances.
And especially in the hands of a good support, that Bastion will never die.
Absolutely not. I think I saw a Bastion.
Looks like they have a
ult go
Reaper
down.
in the back.
Reaper taking out Bastion.
Wow.
Looks like Starks is back on Reinhardt. He's
With
got
Shatter.
Shatter. If they don't capitalize on this now, this might be the round.
Yeah. Oh, nice Maywall.
Here's a Lucio ult. Oh. Reaper got nanoed. The May player for Barb plays on controller? Absolutely wild.
Very talented.
And that is a win for Barb starting out. What an absolute amazing first game. First couple of games that we got to saw.
They may not have taken rounds, but those are very great fights.
Absolutely. Stark's really putting up a fight.
They're making it very hard for them.
You know, and that's really what matters in championships. Even if you don't immediately, you know, take the first win, being able to make sure you know that they have the potential to is what really makes it important.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're going back to
like
Iowa Sam Houston next.
Yeah. And it looks like our map's going to be Kings Row, one of my personal favorites.
Great. Kings Row is such a great map. So many options, especially for it being a capture payload. So many great options for what you can do. So many different comps you can run.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to see some Zarya gameplay. We haven't seen much
I would love
today.
to see some Zarya gameplay, especially with that tight choke. There's only one way to shoot.
One
Easy
way
charge.
in, one way out.
Yeah.
Can't do much.
Or do you think they might do another sim TP on the statue? That might be a possibility.
That would be a goofy move. That'd be some goofy maneuvering. But, you know, Overwatch is a game of knowing when to profit and knowing when you can do something right. And if you practice sim TPs, they pay off 99% of the time. It is very hard to not have a sim TP work, especially for first opening engagements of a game.
Yes. Elaborate chess.
They're playing 2D chess. You're playing fifth dimension chess, having to play backwards and forwards in time. So I'm excited to see what we get out of Kings Row. Really hoping for, like I said, Zarya gameplay. Maybe some Junkrat.
Ooh, I love Junkrat.
Especially on Kings Row. There's no reason to not be playing Junkrat on Kings Row. So many tight choke points, so much area for your tire to profit. It's really going to be an interesting time with this next game set. So.
Okay.
Let's see what's going on. Who else are you trying to see for Kings Row? Who's someone you?
Pharah. Pharah's always interesting.
Pharah is always a good choice, especially on Kings Row. A lot of high spots you can kind of dip back into for cover. Pharah is such a good option, especially if you have playing against DPS who can't really fight it. It makes it really hard to deal with, especially if she has a pocket mercy.
Because this first point is very attacker-oriented.
Absolutely. I feel like it's almost supposed to be hard to defend. And if you can, you're going to notice.
It's very easy for these attackers to just go back on their spawn, switch heroes, and get back to it.
Absolutely.
And that pretty much goes for almost every map, but King's Row is a lot different.
King's Row is a lot different. It's such a long walk from the initial spawn for defenders, and just the way the point is built, it makes it to where it's very attacker-oriented. But if your defense can hold that, it is
very impressive.
It's very impressive, and it's very worth it. You really get that early game precedent of setting up what you're wanting to do for the rest of the match. I believe we're having some technical difficulties again, so I guess you'll be looking at us for a little bit. This is our first year, everything has its hiccups, so.
First year in, since my sophomore year?
Yeah.
A couple years ago?
What, 3?
Yeah,
so
3 years ago.
This is our first local school-sponsored tournament in 3 years. Just almost right at. I think, my junior year, your sophomore year season got cut off during
March.
March 12th was our last game because we got out of school March 13th.
I was actually sick that Friday. We got out on a Friday. I was at home.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Everyone was having a really great season. Sulphur, Barb, and Sam Houston were your top 3 competitors that year. I think Barb was undefeated. Sulphur had 1 loss to Barb. And I think Sam Houston had 1 or 2 as well. But it was a very close run for 1 through 3. Really great year.
Really great for everybody because it's so different playing online and not knowing these people that you play against versus they're across the room from you. I've met a lot of people. They're all very, very nice.
Yeah.
Very, very professional people.
Communities, stuff like this really brings people together. You really develop a community, a sense of self, identity. You find a group of people that you relate to, and it becomes who you want to be. So, I believe someone's computer may have crashed because the game has been paused. I wonder if we can tune into the Barb Starks game because of there being the Iowa tech issues. But I guess we shall see when we get there. We used to run this league, Jack.
Did we?
It depended on the map.
It depends on who you ask.
Yeah. So you ask Sam Houston, Sam Houston's going to say their tanks ran the league. You ask Barb, the Barb players at the time, they're going to say they ran the league. I think we did pretty well. First game of the season, opening up on Volskaya, right?
Yeah.
Absolute.
I don't think that map is in rotation anymore.
I don't think so. I believe they've taken it out of rotation. But an absolute stressor of a game.
Looks like we're moving to the live cams to the teams here. I'm gonna get real goofy with it.
And as you can. No, we can close it. Hello everybody and welcome back. Sorry about that. We had a couple of technical difficulties that we were trying to get wrapped up. I believe this is the Iowa and Sam Houston game. As we can see, Iowa's already got the first point on lock and almost to the second point.
Very pushed up.
They are rolling
Keeping
ahead.
that space, you'd love to see it.
That's a Nano Reinhardt. That is, oh, and there goes Mercy. Swatted like a fly out of the sky. Always a fun thing to see. Well, we got our wish. We got some
Oh, wow. Unlucky Kiriko.
solo shatter on the Zarya. I feel like that was more just BM than anything else.
Oh, he's going to find somebody.
Got a
He's on the
from
hunt.
spawn grab, or from spawn tire. Kiriko
Wow.
just getting absolutely deleted, but this Reinhardt
Not even looking
is
at the Reinhardt.
this Reinhardt is staying where he wants to be.
Wow. Oh, there we go, Junkrat.
Yeah, we both got our wish. This Reinhardt is some of the most dominant Reinhardt gameplay I have seen in a while. He is getting to just run what he wants to do.
Bullhat said, "This is my game."
Yeah. Turning into the Barb Starks game as well. As we can see, Barb already got all the way to the third point. Starks pushing up right now. Trying to
Holding
cap that
point very
first point.
nicely.
Absolutely. Barb with some Ramatra gameplay. Not something I've seen too much of. And I believe that is going to be Starks getting to grab the first point. We saw the tail end of that push, but from what we could see, very well coordinated from the side of Starks.
Barb seems to be pushing payload right now. With the Orisa,
I think this is Stark's side, Jack.
No, this is Barb on the bottom left.
Does? Oh. I guess they fixed the colors? I don't know. Last game it was flipped. That's why I was confused. You know, a lot of pressure coming from this Ramatra.
Yeah.
Really
We have
getting
visor from Soldier.
the visor always felt like it lasted so long.
It still does.
Yeah.
See, this is one of my favorite chokes to hold. It is
Absolutely.
such a tight tunnel. Oh, wow. Great ultimate from Orisa there.
Big Orisa ult, really getting to capitalize on that tight choke point. Wow, that is a four-piece. Getting a kid's meal at McDonald's for that. Good lord. You know, having those large AoE ults in that choke point is really what wins you fights there. Being able to, you know, Hanzo ult, Reaper ult, Reinhardt ult. Really helps capitalize. Back to the Iowa Sam Houston
game. Looks like we have a Junkrat.
More
on
Junkrat.
Attack.
Torbjorn.
Interesting.
Interesting choice, but I'm okay with it. This is a great map for Torb.
Yeah.
So many places for his turret to be that makes it really hard for him to get it knocked out.
Especially that Junkrat, he doesn't have the range to target that turret as well.
Yeah, Junkrat Hanzo is really not the play for this first opening push. Maybe once you get on point.
Oh, he's in the team.
He's in there.
Oh. Great hold from Iowa.
Absolutely. You can really tell this Iowa team is putting a lot of hours and a lot of work making sure they're coordinated.
Oh.
I was really hoping he would get that shatter off. That is a use of shatter though, so he's not going to have it for that next team fight. And I think that's going to be Iowa withering away for this engagement.
Yeah, great callouts from Sam Houston not letting Iowa get away with that.
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
Torbjorn turret's finally down, and there goes Torbjorn.
Reinhardt is back, but he's going to have to retreat.
He's going to have to make sure he's got at least one other person there with him to be able to shut this down in time.
The charge.
Hooked by Hog.
Okay, he's got his team with him, but the point is already captured.
They only have to hold to the second point.
Yeah.
If they can hold to the second point, this will be another win for Iowa.
And like I said earlier, man, holding this tight choke point, there's only 2 ways. Oh, wow.
Wow, got the boot by the Junkrat bomb.
Somebody stop him.
That is an absolute tactical play that I would not have guessed. I wouldn't have done that. I would have charged it in, but not.
The only caveat is they get back faster than the Reinhardt.
Absolutely.
Oh, here comes the Nano.
Oh.
Interesting.
Counter?
Torbjorn is hammering away
He
at
is
Moira.
going to town. Back to the Barb Starks game.
Oh,
absolute
my goodness.
insanity going on at the end. What is going on? Barb's Orisa is going absolutely bananas.
Lots of pent-up frustration during the school week, I
Over
see.
2 minutes longer to recap that first point and
Wow.
push than Starks.
Very talented players from both sides of that team.
Absolutely. You know, we've seen plenty of games that have ended up like this.
Yes.
You know, first team has, only a minute or two. They get it, and they just hold that point all the way until that third point, and then it's a 3-6 game.
And it's amazing to see both teams
Absolutely.
carry momentum from one game to the other.
Absolutely, and you can really tell that Iowa is trying to do that as well as Barb and Starks. Sam Houston's getting there. After that opening push, I can really see that Sam Houston is in it to stay in today.
Yeah.
Reaper, Cassidy, Anna, and Lucio.
Love to see Cassidy.
Love to see some Cassidy, especially going up against like a Ramatra or a soldier, someone with who getting that stun is going to be very beneficial.
If I saw one of my teammates playing Cassidy, I would most definitely pick Zenyatta. Zenyatta Discord with Cassidy's magnetic grenade.
It's a one-shot on just about anybody over 250, right?
Very devastating damage. And it does not take a lot of skill to pull off. So that's rolling out with more Ramatra.
I really am excited that we're getting to see some Ramatra gameplay. It's always fun seeing stance switchers in games like this, especially with the way Ramatra does it. It's, you have so much viability with his kit.
Oh, Ramatra got, huge immortality.
And asleep.
Oh, looks like they're about to start wrapping up.
Barb just absolutely keeping pressure in this. Oh, we got the BM spray. But Barb just absolutely keeping so much pressure in this opening fight to keep that point on choke and lock.
Give Barb an inch, they'll take a mile.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's the magnetic grenade from Cassidy, but Moira used Fade, and Moira's dead.
This Orisa is this is probably some of the best Orisa gameplay I've seen outside of like high ranking and pros. This Orisa really knows what she's doing.
Yes. Amazing target prioritization. Notice how they killed their supports first before anybody else.
Absolutely. Knowing target priority is the most important thing for winning these fights. Because if you take down their tank first, yeah, they lose their front line, but if they have both their healers and good DPS,
yeah.
they're gonna run with that.
Especially with ultimates in play.
Absolutely. So we'll see if Barb can cap this first point here. It'd be really interesting to see a draw on King's Row. It's happened a couple times, at least in my career. But it's really interesting to see those draws just because it shows how resilient both teams are at holding that first point.
Yeah, for sure. And I can see both tank players are very, very well skilled, especially Monarch. I can see a lot of potential with Monarch.
Absolutely. Especially playing, what is considered a harder tank with Ramatra. Even Orisa, like Master Bailey, Orisa's kit has been completely changed from Overwatch 1. She's a completely different character now. So being able to play her at a level that is effective and competitive is really important and really great to see.
What I think Starks is struggling with here is target prioritization. So with Orisa's kit, it is very, very difficult to kill her. What they need to do is see if they can pick off any kind of supports or at least just one DPS.
Absolutely, especially with Barb running kind of deathball-y as they are, it's really important to hit that target priority and kill the people you need to get,
Get out of the game, yeah.
Absolutely. Especially, Barb is playing collected, calm, grouped, making the call-outs that they need to make.
Very quick, very decisive.
They make a decision, they cut on it, and it profits. Whenever you have a team that is as well-oiled of a machine as Barb is, you really need to keep it oiled. You need to keep doing your call-outs, keep making sure you have your groups,
Both teams are very well-oiled machines, and they will keep pumping and pumping.
Absolutely. It's like two diesel engines trying to do a tow-off.
Whatever that means.
Just who's going to break first.
Looks like they're very deep in the point right now.
Oh,
Hanzo got a pick.
Hanzo got 2.
Oh my gosh.
There's that target priority from Barb.
And that's the game.
Absolutely amazing.
Oh, great flank from their Hanzo. A good job from both teams.
I really hope the play of the game is at
Arisa.
Yeah, absolutely. There it is.
Great job, Master Bailey.
Oh, it wasn't the fight that this isn't what I thought it was going to be. But.
Oh.
Wow.
I did not see that ante there.
No, we did not. Good.
Congratulations, Master Bailey and their Anna.
Good Lord. Games we've seen today have been something spectacular. It's really nice to be able to be back in person, getting to cast for something I did in high school. It's nice that seeing that what we build is still here and is still something people are wanting to do.
Yeah, and giving these kids the opportunity to play what they love.
Absolutely. I had a bunch of people who said esports wasn't going to last in this area, but I'm glad that Southwest Louisiana is proving them wrong in that.
The parents and the kids giving it love that it deserves, love
Absolutely.
that it needs.
And the fact that kids are getting support from their parents the same way, a football player, someone playing basketball would, really shows that even though esports isn't a physical sport, it's still something people can be passionate about and something people can care about.
Yeah, definitely not physical,
Absolutely
but definitely
not.
mental.
Mental acuity is very needed when playing against very organized teams, because you have to be organized yourself.
You can see you got some players celebrating.
Absolutely.
Thumbs up.
I think that's Master Bailey. Absolute great tank player. Really great gameplay from both sides.
Everybody,
both sides of the field on Barb and Starks.
I would love to get an interview from Monarch and Master Bailey.
Absolutely. I wonder if we could get that organized. Talking with some of the.
Okay. Can y'all get Master Bailey and Monarch?
Yeah.
Can you go get them?
Well, the game's not over. First of 3.
Oh, they still have a series? After the series, we were getting interviews from both Monarch and Master Bailey about the series, and we get to see their perspective and what they have going on, what their teams are like. It's really exciting.
Very exciting.
Especially as tank players ourselves, especially, or at least when we played. It's going to be really great to get to see how tank has changed and what you need to do to really profit as a tank in a mono tank game now.
Yeah. Playing tank it's almost like an honor code, like honor amongst thieves.
Absolutely.
It's a special club.
It's like how support was before they switched it to 1 tank and 2 everything else.
Yeah.
2 damage, 2 support. Yeah, really exciting to see the games that we get to see today. Just can't. I mean, we're in quarterfinals right now, right? Mm-hmm. Really excited to see how semis and finals are going to look. It's going to be an absolutely amazing time here. So.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Especially what I've seen with Barb's lineup and Sulphur's lineup. I think it's going to be a great matchup.
If it's going to be battle for the ages. So, I am very excited.
Looks like we're starting up Iway and Sam Houston.
Ooh, on I forget the name of this map. It's
Esperanza.
Oh yeah.
Not one of my favorites, but it is a beautiful map.
Absolutely, yeah. I will always give it to Blizzard. Their creation team always nails it. Scenes are always beautiful. Players, character skins. Their design team does an absolutely great job. And you know, with the release of Overwatch 2, adding the contested, what is this game mode called?
Push.
Push, yeah. Having the ability to be able to switch push is really what I feel like this game needed in a competitive setting. You really get to see which team can really capitalize and hold better than the other, especially when it comes to having to push again.
And it feels great when the enemy team pushes it all the way to your spawn, but you come back and you beat them and you push it all that way. It makes it all the more better when you win.
On Iway, running a sim again. Iway really likes their sim gameplay, but they can pull it off, and that is what makes that important. Got a Reinhardt v. Reinhardt. We got more Junkrat gameplay from Skyfox, and there goes the Junkrat. Spoke too soon.
Wow. And here's the res. Junkrat is back in the fight.
Absolutely.
Huge ante from Anna.
He's on 1
HP.
Old Hat, absolutely.
Very mixed team fight.
Slamming through.
Looks like Iway's only down 2.
Got caught in the trap.
Oh. Missed a sleep. And Anna's down.
And
Looks like Sam Houston's going to take... Oh. It's still up for grabs.
Wow, these are the types of opening fights we like to see. Back and forth, teams just really battling it out.
Even with that Mercy res, they're still... Wow.
Really trying to get the point and keep it. Because if you can't get everybody off the point, it's hard to keep these points
Reinhardt's,
going.
Oh, nice pin kill, but let's see if his... Reinhardt
it went too deep without his supports.
Yeah, that was a nice kill, but now their Reinhardt's going to go in.
And he's got a... Oh, he doesn't have Pocket Mercy. My bad. Looking at the wrong team.
Let's see if Sam Houston can turn this around, maybe.
Sam Houston's Mercy with the jump tech.
Oh, just missed the charge.
Just missed the 2 charges.
Oh,
he almost
looks like the Ryan's going to go down here.
Wow.
Awesome.
You know, you love...
Sim got trapped. No one called it out. Sim's going to... Wow. Wow.
Wow, Sim is just...
You see how lethal she can be if no one even looks at her.
Especially if she can get her turrets up.
And that high-charged main weapon. That is insanity.
Great push from Iway there.
Yeah, they're still going. And looks like Sim has ult.
You know, something you never want to see is an honest... nano dog.
Oh my gosh.
Solo shatter.
He said, "Get out of the game, sir. No longer."
They brought out a ball. My baby boy.
All right, looks like Ryan's just gonna swing on the Anna. Some banter here.
Yeah. You know, having the ability to push up and know you're not going to get punished for it because you know your supports and your DPS are there is really what makes Reinhardt such an overwhelming tank.
Yeah.
Especially...
he got nanoed.
Yeah, just no reason to not go in.
Oh, wow.
And just keep swinging.
Just go on in, sir.
There goes Lifeweaver. Oh, but he got pinned himself.
Oh, no. Oh my gosh.
This soldier's aim is pretty on point.
Wow. Nice little soldier fight there.
You know, Who should we get interviewed for this match? This match, everyone's been really just putting in everything they can for it.
Yeah.
I would think probably Warsnake and the Sim. Can't currently see her name.
Another shatter from Reinhardt.
360 shatter.
That is insane.
Retina. I say we try and get
Retina.
Warsnake and Retina, because they have both just been putting in all the work they can to keep their teams in this.
Oh wow, even more.
You know,
poor Reinhardt.
A good tank can always help, but having a solid DPS can really elevate your team. There goes Junkrat.
This shield is out.
This Reinhardt's probably got 20, 30 elims by now.
Interesting charge there.
I don't know if he meant to hit the Reinhardt.
At that magnet charge. And that is the game.
Yeah. Oh wow, I forgot it just ends.
Congratulations, Iway.
All the way to the end. Great game from Iway. Retina absolutely deserving this play of the game.
Great job, Retina.
This
is what happens when your team doesn't call out. She should have died, especially in that trap right there.
Absolutely. That Junkrat should have capitalized. Reinhardt could have capitalized. Heck, even the Moira could have capitalized. Moira's lethal.
Yeah, they gave Retina an inch, and they took him out.
So, you know, that game was, like we said, great example of what you can see from teams that call out and are very well coordinated, and their DPS and their tanks and their healers are all working together perfectly.
Yep.
Having the ability to have a good Sim player really can make a difference, because Sim is a very underwhelming pick sometimes, but if you capitalize on her, you capitalize.
Especially when you play range. Range can make the difference.
Absolutely. I believe we're going to... I'm not sure where we're going next. Going back to Barb Starks.
Barb Starks.
Master Bailey wanted you guys to know that she's a girl.
We know.
We know.
She just came up to you, she was like, make sure they know I'm a girl.
We know.
Master Bailey wanted to inform everybody that she is indeed a woman.
Gamer girl.
Gamer girl indeed. Usually only healers
Not
we
very
see, but
rare anymore these days.
But
it's great to see both genders being able to play, especially running the ropes on the other team. That's
absolutely
crazy.
Getting to play tanks the way, just getting to run around, be a tank, do what you want. Great thing to see.
Equal opportunity gamers.
Absolutely. That's what we like to see here at the Southwest Louisiana Esports Championship.
Because girls is players too.
I'm glad to see some more gameplay from Barb Starks.
Yeah. And like I said earlier, you know, even if, you know, one team wins, and especially one team loses, both just great fights from both teams. And great effort too.
Matthew.
We're not going to Nepal yet, which I'm very sad about. We are going to New Queen Street, though. Another push map.
Oh, Canada. This is probably one of my favorite push maps.
Absolutely. There's so much you can do with it. There's so many tight corridors. And I think that's something that the dev team really tries to push, is having these really tight, concealed corridors where if you can profit off it, you can really make a difference in how you're playing.
I've noticed a lot of Sombra picks on this map.
Really?
Yes, lots of flank routes, kind of health packs off to the side so people can't find her translocator. But very interesting. I'd like to see what their matchups are.
Yeah, I'd really like to see what Barb and Starks are going to pull out today for a push map, because we've had a CP and
hybrid.
So push is completely different. You have to play completely different from either of those games. So I'm really excited to see what both Master Bailey and
Monarch
pull
for
out.
us. Oh, all right. Looks like Master Bailey's running Diva, and
Monarch's running Zarya. Ooh.
Lucky pick for the Zarya. Maybe they knew she was going to play Diva.
Absolutely beautiful.
Zarya used to be my main, so I'm going to critique very heavily here. But I believe in Monarch. From what I've seen, he is a great tank player.
Yeah. Reinhardt gameplay today.
Great bubble. Already off to a great start with the 40 charge here.
Up to 70.
Wow.
Just going to be able to walk into this team.
Very great bubble use here starting out. All right, and we're full. See, now that he's full, he needs to start targeting that Diva, as he's showing us here.
Absolutely.
Great. He is just a perfect example of what a Zarya needs to do.
Diva can't really eat your Diva can't eat your beam. So, you know, Reinhardt and Zarya are two absolutely amazing counter picks into a Diva.
I like to think whenever Zarya gets full charge that when Popeye eats his cabbage.
Spinach.
Spinach,
it was
sorry.
spinach.
Yeah. Cabbage is still good for you. You should eat your cabbage.
But
a full different upgrade.
Yeah. Cabbage is mental strength.
Nice to have both.
You know, Stark's really just capitalizing on keeping this where they want it and keeping these tight choke points locked down.
Also, I see a lot of Reaper wanting to flank here. Oh, all right. Looks like we have a Zarya matchup.
Teams are almost the exact same, other than healers.
Looks like we're they're swapping it around. Zarya is spraying mid-fight.
Absolute Chad move.
Showing off utter dominance.
Oh my gosh, Reaper is just walking into everybody.
Just goes to show that the tank makes the difference.
Absolutely. With Zarya, it's always... I feel like Zarya is one of the very few tanks you want to pick off first, just because of the amount of support she gives the rest of her team, especially now that she can give her bubble to other people.
Yeah. But keep in mind, though, their Monarch has the upper hand with ult management with Grav.
Absolutely. Master Bailey not too far behind, though. She is
true.
With her swapping, she's keeping up.
Oh, there goes the Grav. If you at least get a couple picks here.
They got one.
Wow.
They got a Lucio.
Amazing.
Wow. Nice, absolutely beautiful Moira Grav.
Great cleanup.
And that's a full team wipe.
Yeah, and they still have ults to spare.
Maybe we can see some Beyblade.
Yes, sir.
I saw
actually
you
never watched Beyblade.
What?
I've never watched Beyblade.
That is heresy.
I was a, I don't know. I think I watched a lot of.
Were you a Bakugan kid?
No.
Oh, I was a Bakugan kid. I was Bakugan, Beyblade.
I was more
There's
of
a Reaper All. Reaper All got two.
Wow. Great Beyblade. Though I'm more of a, I was more of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Digimon kind of guy. All right, looks like they're going to hold this high ground here. I'm most definitely going to think they're going to throw Grav, Death Blossom.
Yeah. No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here
right
it
now,
is.
here it goes.
There's one.
Great first pick. That Nano's keeping him alive.
It was a great choice to
Nano that Reaper.
Especially over Grav, because I would want to keep Grav for.
It looks like they might still be in this fight.
Yeah.
They're in it to win it.
Barb is really,
Still got Moira up.
really just holding up here.
There we go. That was a nice little
There's Moira.
last-ditch effort. Great fights.
You can really see, especially in this game, how these two teams are neck and neck with each other in terms of control and strength and understanding how to play with the rest of your team.
All right, looks like
Barb's still holding Grav. We got a window. Barb doing a great job at playing around.
All right, looks like Monarch
that
got a
window.
pick here on this Ashe. That's down one. That's great. All right, there goes the Grav. Oh, Anti? If they get rid of that yep, not enough charge to finish the job.
Yeah.
Looks like
Master Bailey is out of it for now.
It looks like Starks would start the cleanup.
Absolutely.
All right, let's see if Starks can get this checkpoint.
If they can push it to the third, I think that would put Starks up 2-1.
Looks like Reaper's going for a sneaky little flank here. Oh, maybe he's waiting for them to drop down. That actually might be a lot smarter. No. Oh, most readable Reaper ult. Yeah.
There it goes.
See, with Reaper ults like that, you don't have a lot of mobility, so you really need to come in from locations unknown.
You need to come in hot. And you know, Death Blossom is a true circle, so it's always there. If you can drop down, you might as well.
Yeah, great. Really good on Monarch for not ulting there. Most people would have panic ulted.
Absolutely.
And wasted that, but Monarch's going to keep that upper hand here on this next fight.
Barb's sitting with 3 ults right now, another Death Blossom and another Nano.
Oh, looks like Beat went out for the grab.
Good counter.
Oh,
As if they can get
here
that.
it goes.
Oh, there
Nice.
is the 4-piece from Ibuki. Absolute
Great job.
monstrosity.
Skill orb. All right, Moore's just going to get out. It was nice of that Moira to get out and not feeding any more ult charge.
Absolutely, especially with the amount of mobility you have with Moira now that you can jump with her Shadow Step. If you can get out, you might as well. You have so much mobility as that character.
What they need to do is watch out for the Zarya giving her high charge, because once you get to that high charge, that's it.
Absolutely, she'll tear through you.
Melt you, yeah.
Master Bailey at 100, doing an absolutely.
Looks like their other Zarya's at 100 as well. Monarch is at 100.
This is
Another grab from Master Bailey. Nope.
So close being able to stay in that fight. Stark's coming with the pushback. And there goes Ibuki almost having Death Blossom again already.
Wow. And for those of you who don't know, Death Blossom is a very difficult ult to build up. Lots of ultimate charge you need to have.
You have to be inside the fights.
Getting work done, putting some elbow grease in.
Because Reaper, obviously having shotguns, doesn't have as much range as you'd think he would. You just hope he would.
Oh,
Hanzo getting flanked by a
Hanzo's
Moira.
about to. Yeah, there it is. Unfortunate.
That's 2 kills for the Moira
Wow.
with her ult. That's 3 kills for the Moira with
Oh
her
my
ult.
goodness.
This Moira is going cuckoo banana crazy. Something you really love to see is Moira's profiting with their ults, both offensively and defensively.
So the Moira ult, you could simultaneously heal your team and damage the enemy team. A very great ult. Oh, here comes a grab from Master Bailey.
Oh,
nice
the immediate sleep.
He was not able to get that ult off, which was good. Would have been devastating to lose an
Master
ult like
Bailey
that.
on 95 charge, just tearing through the team.
All right, it looks like they're Anna, Reaper, and Hanzo have ult.
And Lucio. Lucio's about 2% away. They have 4 ults for this fight. And they have less than a minute left. They need to capitalize if they want to get these last 50 meters to be able to tie it with Starks.
It looks like they have 45 seconds left to push quite a ways away. Okay, Happy gets a pick on Viper. Viper still hasn't used ult yet. Oh, Cassidy with a great pick.
Ibuki is staying in this fight as
Yeah.
much as he can with his self-heals, but
Ibuki with the last stand. Wow, they're still in it to win
Master
it.
Bailey is staying
Wow.
alive. Good Lord.
The resolve on both teams
You know,
is
it's
outstanding.
really great getting to see both Zarya mirror matches, because it really shows how devastating she can be.
Oh, early pick on Viper. Oh,
Ibuki with all. This is Ibuki's what, third, fourth?
Yeah,
ult now?
I think it's his third.
Absolutely insane.
Oh, here comes
for a
the
Reaper
Nano.
player.
He's gonna ult the Zarya, I believe. Yep.
There's one.
Wow. Great cleanup.
Two. Make that 3.
Awesome sauce.
Absolutely. You love seeing Nano charged Beyblades. Such a
Looks
fun
like
time.
Monarch has grab. Wow, they have a lot of ults to come back at this.
Absolutely. Lucio's going to need to hold that beat
Master
drop.
Bailey needs to hold on tight, and they need to get on point. They are closing in rapidly on this.
Absolutely.
On this point here. Oh. Hey, nice Viper.
Master Bailey.
Looks like they're going to start the cleanup process here.
There it goes. You know, ult dumping is something I personally frowned upon when I was playing.
It
But
seems
in a
unfair, but
in a situation where it's a closeout of the game, absolutely. If you
do what you got to do to win.
especially if you can time everything properly, like Starks just did to close out that game.
Yeah, great job from the Remora, and a great job overall from both teams. Master Bailey and Monarch going just toe to toe.
This massive infight is really just what secured that game for Starks.
Yeah. I'm very excited for that interview.
I'm so excited to get to talk to both of those Tanks players. So, you know, Starks is up 2-1. We still have a possibility of 2 more games to go. I'm really hoping we get to see them go to Nepal.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is a map I want to see them absolutely battle it out on. You know, Ryan mirror matches. Sorry, really any tank
Anybody,
mirror match on that map is just absolutely disgusting. It is
Especially
great
ball.
to see.
Lots of ball.
Oh, don't remind me. don't bring me back to those days.
Love to see it.
Absolutely. I am so excited with how these games are going today. It is beautiful to see the competitiveness that is brought in our area.
It's a good game.
Yeah.
Reverse sweep.
Very great job from both teams.
Absolutely. I believe Grand Lake has entered the building for their beginning part of their series.
Hey, you got to give credit where credit's due. Grand Lake's got some excellent jerseys.
Absolutely. You know, I was a big fan of Sulphurs during our time.
Yeah, but you can't go wrong with black and white.
Absolutely. Especially if they were to throw in a little bit of maroon. You know, during our time, our Scion jerseys were somewhat of a collector's item. I think I still have
mine.
Yeah, I still have mine. You know, that's what we should have wore. Just the absolute, like,
What number did you have?
I think I had number 9.
I had 7.
Just absolute eye scalding.
It was great. And Sulphur's jerseys as well. They got some new ones and they look snazzy.
Absolutely killing it. So, I believe our next game we're tuning into is Grand Lake Sulphur. I believe. I'm not sure who Grand Lake plays against, but... Oh, I'm hearing...
All right.
Okay. I'm hearing that we are going back to Barb and Starks.
Interesting.
Hopefully either seeing a closeout of this series or going to game number 5.
Yeah.
Going to Nepal. That is what we want to see here today. So
I would love to see Nepal.
I would love to see Nepal. Barb is currently up 2-1, so Barb can either close it out this game or Starks can get an absolute
Yeah, Starks definitely has
massive
the
comeback.
capability
They had,
to
yeah,
come back.
absolutely.
Monarch, I believe, is the underdog here.
Absolutely. I feel like their X factor is definitely their healers, though.
Mm-hmm.
As long as their healers can keep, just do what healers do, they're really going to profit and make the most out of the compositions that they run and the type of team that they are.
Mm-hmm. Their cleanup is very good for the most part. And I love how the supports die last, and that's how it should be.
Yeah.
As long as the supports are up, you are up.
Yeah. Their lining capabilities are also very well. You know, your tanks and your healers are usually front to mid with Starks, and their DPS are usually just running around, which really makes it hard to pick out someone to want to shut down.
Yeah. Because if you move around in one big unit, it's hard to pick out one person.
Absolutely. And having DPS players who know how to play flank characters is super vital when playing in tournaments and playing the game in general. So.
Looks like we're about to head over to.
So, you guys want to interview from iOS and
We're having a couple of technical difficulties right now. We will be back with the games as soon as they are finished. Go ahead and stay tuned because it shouldn't be too long. So thank you for watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are so sorry for the delay. We are currently experiencing technical difficulties still. We are attempting to get the game back up and running. We will be back with you guys shortly. Thank you so much for tuning in, and please stay tuned for the rest of the stream.
Welcome back, everybody. Our upcoming match is going to be Barb and Starks. Are you excited?
I am absolutely stoked to see this next game. With the way both teams have been playing, this is a coin toss for who's going to win this next match. If Barb can pull it, I think Barb wins the series if they get this next game, but I'm really rooting for Starks. I'm really trying to see that Game 5.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Starks as well. I think Monarch is definitely
Absolutely.
An underdog for sure.
100%. Monarch can 100% be the deciding factor in how this next game goes, depending on where they go, who he plays. The rest of his team obviously has to be playing at their absolute maximum.
Yeah, Master Bailey is keeping Monarch on his toes for
Absolutely,
sure.
as
Back
she
and
should.
forth. Yeah. Back and forth fights, you love to see it.
And that's the best thing about seeing tank gameplay is whenever they're going back and forth the entire match, it's so much fun seeing how the matches pan out. So, if we see more gameplay like we did from both sides of the DPS and healers, this match will be very close.
Yeah, especially flank routes from that Reaper, like Viper last game.
Yeah.
Honestly, from both Reapers.
They were moving, grooving, and lurking.
Indeed.
It's like we were watching an episode of Beyblade. Final fight.
I've never seen Beyblade.
Man, if you haven't watched Beyblade, go ahead and watch it. It's a kid's show, but it's a fun show to watch. You get to see guys just like rip these spinning wheels of death. Technical difficulties.
Spinning metal tops.
Yeah.
They're discs.
They're tops.
They have discs on top.
They're tops.
I don't know if y'all can still hear us, but I believe our games after the Barb Starks game is going to be Sulphur and Grand Lake, which will be very interesting to see. We're having a couple of technical difficulties. We will be right back with the games once they get them resolved. In the meanwhile, stay tuned. Don't go away. See y'all once they're resolved. everybody, and welcome back to the Southwest Louisiana Esports Championships. Coming up next, we have Barb and Starks in either a deciding game or a game that'll push it to 5.
It's going to be great.
I am so excited for this match.
Me too. Especially if we get to see Nepal.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Going to Nepal is what needs to happen. Starks really needs to win this game to push this run farther. So I am very excited for what can be happening in this next game.
Yeah, Monarch and...
We will be right back with what we were saying. We're having a couple of technical difficulties again, so sorry for all the hiccups today, but it's first year. It happens.
No, they're right there in front of me.
Are we still on? Okay. Oh, we're still on. My bad.
Can't wait to see that Monarch and Master Bailey matchup again.
What do you think that Starks needs to do to be able to take this game?
Well, more risky plays, like when Viper went on that flank route at the end of New Queen Street. That was definitely a big player. Just overall, better team composition. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Hopefully we've figured everything out.
Hopefully these tech issues won't keep happening. I would like to keep casting. I'm having a good time doing this.
Me too.
So, but yeah, back to what we were talking about. I really think Starks just needs to be a little bit more risky. It's okay to play safe, but in a closeout game, you have to take chances, and that is what Starks needs to do to be able to close this game out.
Oh, and here we go. Looks like we're on Dorado.
Great map.
Love
Daytime Dorado too.
I'm more of a nighttime kind of guy.
Absolutely. Brings back better memories.
I love when Blizzard announced the new maps and it's like, look, it's the same map, but the time of day is different.
Monarch bringing back the Zarya and Viper bringing back Reaper. 2 picks I really think are instrumental in them winning this game.
So it looks like Monarch and Master Bailey just Discord and oh, hello. Discord and man, that's just That's a crazy matchup.
Yeah, this is probably some of the best tank matchup that we'll see most of the day, at least in comparison for how well they play against each other. Having a Genji on this opening.
Okay, I figured that's what was going to happen. Genji's going to dive Ashe. Unsuccessful, though.
Yeah. This Ashe
Viper's all
smart.
in. Zarya's high charged. Wow.
Getting D.Va out of her mech as early as they just did is really going to help them hold this point.
Oh, looks like their Echo picked up a pick on their Ashe. They're not really cleaning up with that D.Va out of that mech. What they need to do is pull back and hold that corner as they're doing now.
Cupid switching from Ashe to McCree, or Cassidy. And Master Bailey back on the Orisa, but it immediately gets melted by Viper.
Because they have no tanks, so they have to hold back here, but let's see. Happy looks like he's on the move.
Absolutely. As McCree, you have
picked up a nice pick there on one of their supports.
As long as you can hit your shots, you're going to be rolling with McCree.
Okay, nice.
And he seems to be able to be hitting just about anything he wants. Viper on the cleanup. Let's see if... Yeah.
All right, yeah. That's
going for the tactical
reset. It looks like Cupid's seeing if there's any other better pick, but I feel like their team composition is fine. They just need to play better.
Yeah, I definitely think Starks just needs to group up more here.
Take a deep breath and tackle it again. Great position for this Baptiste right here, playing around these corners and pushing up when there needs to.
Absolutely.
All right, looks like Bap's got window. Nice pick. Unhappy.
You know, you can tell that this Bap isn't just going to drop window whenever, wherever. He's going to know exactly when the time to drop it's going to be.
Looks like we're having some pinata action.
Birthday party.
You know, I've always wanted to try the square candies.
They got to be pretty good. Video game food always looks better than anything else.
All right, looks like they're moving to the right. Orisa's going to capitalize on that. Yep.
McCree with a
big grab, but no one to capitalize on it.
I think it was more to shut down that.
Oh, Viper.
Viper with a 4.
Wow.
Does get knocked out by Master Bailey. There's the Orisa ult. It does not matter. Got the Beyblade Ragdoll.
Viper won that fight for him. That was an insane Death Blossom.
That was 3 ults, though. But that was a good tactical grab from Monarch to really make sure that McCree stayed behind the payload while he was dead-eyeing.
They have less than a minute to go with 2 ults. One really powerful one. Let's see if Cupid could have gotten that pick off there. Oh.
Ibuki just really going in, using this.
Wow. Big Echo. Echo just team wiped.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Shows the power of a good DPS, especially someone like Echo, who is, in my opinion, one of the harder DPS characters to play.
Viper showed up to the job, but Ibuki got the job done.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And Ibuki on their own Reaper now.
All right.
Ibuki being able to just push up whenever he wants is really showing how strong Barb's
like that Bap.
See,
with Bap, there's a lot of cover in that opening choke past the first point. That Bap should have waited a little bit longer, but it looks like it's... let's see here.
Let's see if he can pull it in.
Oh.
Super close, but no cigar.
They're starting to group up a lot better. They just need to prioritize targets better.
Yeah.
See, what the smart play would be here is to hold that high ground, hold that pressure.
Absolutely.
It looks like a Orisa ult came out. just to pull them in.
Yeah, Buki got...
Wow.
Buki
And cleared
got
that whole
one
second
off.
point with just one fight.
Absolutely.
Wow.
You know, Barb is really just pushing through with everything they have. Really great ult rotation, making sure that they're using ults not mainly to get kills, but using them as utility. Really capitalizing on your large CC ults. They have 4 up, so
Yeah.
I would be very surprised if they can't get this.
Looks like Ibuki was trying to go for that flank, but they caught him red-handed. Let's see here. This is one of the most difficult parts to cap because their spawn is just right there.
Absolutely. If you can get a wipe though and keep them at their
skill
door.
orb.
Buki with a pick on Viper.
I can imagine a big grab here right now.
Monarch is fully charged, just about.
It's keeping them on their toes for sure. Oh, there it is.
Big ult from
Wow.
Ibuki.
Another big Death Blossom from Ibuki.
And
Viper.
Almost
Oh.
one thrown. Viper almost throwing one back.
Little banter. It's a great first round from Barb. Starks is definitely putting up a fight.
Absolutely. You know, Barb may have gotten that first point, but that was an absolutely beautiful run from Starks in the pushback for what they were trying to do.
Yeah, and even they almost, held that first point.
Yeah. Just a well-placed Echo ult is devastating. Especially choosing someone like Reaper to immediately be able to get a Death Blossom, which is an absolute game changer. Great idea.
Yeah. And especially when you're playing Zarya, there's no stun. You can just bubble and get out, but if you're not playing like Orisa, like Master Bailey,
Or Hog.
or yeah,
We haven't
Hog,
seen any Hog gameplay today.
I would love to see some Hog gameplay.
I'd love to see a little hooking, little fishing. You know, Happy has been instrumental on this Hanzo whenever he does bring it out.
Yeah. Any character that he's played today is just very, very well.
Yeah. Ibuki's been getting a lot of the last hits, but you can definitely tell that they are,
Calling out low HP targets.
which Reaper can capitalize on super easily.
Smart for that Hanzo to hold up there.
Absolutely.
Focus on it, focus on it, focus on it. Lucio 10.
So this is like one of my least favorite parts of this map is this opening part.
This opening push is so hard to properly take.
Because you either hold high ground or you hold so close. It's just
Cupid
so awkward.
on May is something we haven't seen
Oh,
today.
looks like Master Bailey went down.
Viper and Cupid are rolling together.
Let's see if they can clean up here. That'd be great for them.
I really think they're going to have this point on lock. A May Reaper is devastating.
Especially if they push up too far. Like Master Bailey loves to push up, take away that space that Starks has gained, which is the tank's job, but May punishes that.
So hard. Well, especially Reaper is, the prime tank punisher. That's what he was made to do. Pick on the
Happy,
healer
nice
from
pick on the
Happy.
support.
Another pick from Ibuki. Cupid taking out Ibuki.
Wow. Cupid gets a kill on Ibuki. Mixed team fight here.
Happy taking out Monarch. This Hanzo just getting us in the back line.
See, that's
Great
what
first push from Starks, though.
Yeah.
They may not have won that fight, but they definitely did what they needed to do to get all the space they could make.
And what I'm noticing is that they're still focusing on that Orisa. With Orisa's kit, very, very difficult to finish her off. They need to do, like I said earlier, start focusing their supports.
Absolutely. Let's see if they can get this Hanzo out from around the corner.
So they have Reaper's
There's a
all by
May.
himself on that left
May
side.
ult on
Nice
point is
May
gonna-
ult. They're going to start
Absolute-
cleaning up here soon.
Orisa
has no abilities.
Wall.
Wow.
Absolutely great use of Mayo.
Great Mayo. Forcing that Orisa to use her abilities, draw him out, and then finish her off. They're making better pace than Barb.
Yeah. Well, Starks was really able to hold that first point against Barb for a pretty long time. Attacking on Dorado is, in my opinion, always easier than defending. There's some maps where defending is easier, but I really think...
Here comes the... Oh, Viper.
with 2. He is anti.
Stay in. Oh, wow.
Monarch picking one off.
Anna used Nano on the Orisa.
Interesting choice. I guess I was trying to keep her alive, but that, in my opinion, like, keeping a tank alive with Nano is really only good on Ryan, because he's really the only one who can profit off it the most.
See, Monarch's got Grav. Master Bailey swapped to Zarya. Like to see the Zarya matchup.
Such a good... They both play...
Reaper's being sneaky.
They both play them so well.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
The switchback. That's crazy. Wow.
Got... And
Dang.
the spray.
He baited him out.
Got him with the hook and sinker.
Nice recontest from Barb.
Stark's almost pushing that all the way to the second point, uncontested though. You got to give him that.
Yeah. Seems like a common theme here. Get it all the way to the end, lose, and then win the next fight. Yeah, they're definitely coming back with good ults. Especially with the Grav and Coalescence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
There's the
There goes
Grav.
Grav. There's the beat. Great beat from their Lucio. Great bubble.
May has ult.
May has ult.
Great. See, that is what...
There it is.
That's what they needed, was the May ult to really...
What? Oh, okay.
I feel like Viper thought he killed that Ana. Well, Monarch got the cleanup.
All right, Ibuki finished off Viper, but it's too late to get the point.
I really think what Starks does best is knowing when to throw out Grav before...
Yeah, they definitely have better ult management.
Absolutely.
That's for sure.
And especially with them having getting that Lucio ult out, it made that May ult so much more devastating.
Wow. Nice pick on their BAP. And Viper cleans up McCree. Oh, looks like Bailey's about to go down. Oh,
I don't know.
great heals from Anna, and Monarch's down.
Absolutely great fight from Barb.
Yeah.
Let's see if Starks can close this round out with more time than what Barb has.
I think they can do it. Though it's going to be very difficult coming back. They have Grav, Nano, and Death Blossom.
That is true.
But with how Barb's been playing, I wouldn't be surprised if they threw them all out.
Yeah, the Barb, I feel like, will ult dump an initial fight.
Definitely see it happening.
Yep, there's the
There's
Grav.
the Grav.
Got the
Very
ammo
good
field.
immortality from the
Absolutely
Baptiste.
beautiful ammo field.
Viper gets 2.
Viper with the counter.
Happy's picking people off. Wow. They're not even looking at him.
There goes Viper.
Man, Happy. See, they just now looked at him. And now they only have 2 people. Nice initiative with the May.
I think they have 3, though, because I think Moira's still up.
Yep. That's 3. Yep.
Monarch's almost a Grav. If they can get it close enough and then grab them at the door and keep them there,
Yeah.
that'll be round.
Also, they have the... Oh,
there
goes Ibuki.
There's the Beyblade from
Down
Ibuki.
2.
Down May and Zarya.
There's 3. Oh, there goes the immortality. There's 5.
4.
Or 4, yeah.
And Master Bailey cleaning it up for the final kill. Like, I have less than a minute but Starks does have 4 ults. So I'd love to see what they can do with these ults.
Yeah, 4 ults, that's a lot to work with. And keeping up with their ults, I'm pretty sure they know that their Lucio has beat again.
Absolutely.
Yep.
There's the beat.
And then May's going to wait for hers.
Bap's down.
Oh.
Coalescence is out. There's May.
Coalescence, yep. Oh.
Wow. Happy with an insane shot. Skill orb.
Nice hold from their DPS.
Happy and Ibuki absolutely nailing it on this hold.
It seems like we have 2 matchups here, Viper and Ibuki, and wow.
I think that's gonna be it.
That's a wrap
for the Starks run.
Barb 3, Starks 1, but great effort from both teams.
Absolutely amazing effort.
Nice. Love to see it. Yes, sir. We have an upcoming interview with Monarch and Master Bailey. Stay tuned.
Okay. Absolutely great effort from the Starks team. You know, I really think they have a lot of effort in what they do, and I think they have much more potential than people would give them credit for.
Now, unfortunately, Monarch has left the building, but we will get an interview from Master Bailey.
So, we get to hear from one of the most prominent tank players that we've seen all day. So,
so welcome.
We gotta make a little room over here
to the front, Master Bailey.
So,
hey guys.
Hello. So, how did the game go?
Oh, it was good. I'm really excited. We didn't expect to get this far.
Yeah.
Really?
No, like genuinely, we did
Wow.
not expect to get this far.
Yeah, the matchup between you and Monarch was crazy. It was toe to toe, especially on that new Queen Street map.
Jesus, I know. I don't play Zarya as much as I used to anymore, so it was a bit of de-rusting for the beginning, but that last map we really felt the Zarya.
The back and forth that y'all were able to do for each other, especially on New Queen Street, is really what set the precedent for either y'all or Starks going farther. Because I 100% could have seen Starks making a comeback.
Oh, we were nervous. We thought the reverse seat was coming, and so we realized that we had to put our foot down, and so we played our most comfortable picks, and it just ended up working out.
Yeah,
That's good, yeah, because Viper was busting out some moves on
Oh
him.
man,
Yeah.
he was crazy.
Happy on the Hanzo, especially with Starks not capitalizing on his positioning when they could have, especially when it was only like 2 or 3 people, was really helpful in y'all's win.
Very much relying on that Hanzo.
Yeah.
It's his most comfortable pick. It's what he's most prominent in.
You can
We gotta
really
keep
tell.
it. Oh,
Especially with an Ibuki on Reaper,
yeah.
absolutely devastating.
Ibuki's actually a controller player. I know
Yeah,
that
we've noticed.
Most people have discredited him for that.
Oh.
He played keyboard and mouse all season, and then today he decided he was going to be comfortable.
Yeah.
He's doing an absolutely amazing job on it.
Power
So
to the player, yeah.
yeah.
More to you.
It's all about what you feel comfortable on and what you can do best on. So
Yeah, because at the end of the day, we all play the same game.
For real. I mean, next up we got Sulfur, so
yeah,
So good luck.
yeah.
that's going to be a stressful game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, especially with 2 Sulfur alumni casting. We gotta
One of my best friends goes to Sulfur. I
we
mean,
gotta root for Sulfur.
Captain be captain
so.
here.
Gotcha. Well, good luck.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, I think you can go if you need.
Yeah, you're good. You're fine.
I'm going to take my chair with me.
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
So that was
All right, welcome back. We are currently with Grand Lake and Iway.
Game, so the first round's a little under halfway done. Interesting, man.
All right, let's look over these spectator options. All right.
You know, I'm not too familiar with
Big Shatter.
Big Shatter from Bull Hat.
I missed Bull Hat.
Bull Hat and Nosum just really roll. Retina's on support this round instead of DPS. Interesting. You know, you can really tell Iway knows how to work around that sim, because even when their main DPS isn't on DPS, they're still running it, and it's still running well.
Thank you.
You know, more...
I like this high ground take.
Absolutely.
They can drop right on point without taking any kind of unnecessary damage. Oh, big tire.
Got
from Grand
both
Lake.
healers.
Sim has no idea that the Hans is behind.
Sim's on point, Sim's on point. Get Sims. Dead. Junkrat last.
You know, Junkrat, all up to you, buddy.
Not sure if you can
Oh,
hear.
wow, he's putting the works on him. Oh,
Not
and
sure if
Moira
you
got
can
him.
hear, but you can, if you were in the building, you can really tell that Grand Lake is hardcore about their call-outs.
And that's all it takes.
Yeah, they're very vocal, they know when and what to call out.
When, where, what, and why.
Exactly. The 4 W's.
Junkrat got a nice little early pick on the Symmetra. Junkrat again with
Junkrat
another
going
pick.
absolutely wild.
Ryan pushed in too hard. Nice.
Got off point.
Great cap from Grand Lake.
I got kill hungry.
A big round of applause for Grand Lake.
Love to hear
Proud
it.
Grand Lake fans.
Absolutely. Go Hornets, baby. Wait, Jack, do you know where we are?
We're in Nepal, baby.
We're in Nepal, baby. Oh, and it's the best map of Nepal. It's Temple.
Me love Nepal.
Nepal, by far my favorite map, and probably the whole game. Especially this this cap point. There's just so much you can do with it. So many different tank rotations.
Yes, and one of the most aesthetically pleasing maps
Absolutely.
as well. The Shambali monasteries as well. Oh.
We have a freeze of the stream. Not sure. Look at that Hanzo arrow just frozen in air.
What a janky character. Looks like they're rolling off of the pharmacy as well, from what I can tell.
Ryan dead, Ryan dead.
Looks like Ryan is dead.
Sounds like it. Looks like the game froze. I don't think it was a stream issue. I think it was
Yeah, the game actually froze.
at least a spectator game. The rest of the game's still going on.
It looks like they froze as well. Uh-oh.
No, you can. Game's still going on itself. Just
where's
the
the spectator PCs.
spectator kind of went kooky crazy a little bit. So we'll try and
It's Murphy's Law.
something can go wrong. It will, especially with computers. Tech, something always goes wrong. So really hoping Grand Lake can pull this one out.
We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Iowa Grand Lake game after some riveting technical difficulties.
Usually by now we have all the kinks worked out, but man, it's just been one after the other today.
That's technology for you. Back on good old Kings Row, such a fun map to watch be played.
Mm-hmm.
You know, nothing can beat a good Kings Row game, in my opinion. Maybe other than Nepal.
I love Nepal.
You know, really surprised that they're letting them use skins in this tournament.
Yeah, usually we were always forced to use
basic skins.
Yeah, basic skins, and that was when Overwatch 2 was being developed, so we just had the Overwatch 1 skins.
You know, I really hope to see some more work coming from Bullhat with this Reinhardt. It absolutely does an amazing job with it.
Yeah. And I'm really excited to see the Ramatra as well.
Soldier getting solid hits through the Reinhardt shield.
Junkrat's got great positioning. Oh. Okay.
From where? Oh.
That's Hanzo for you. That arrow will find a way to your head.
You know it's a good shot whenever the announcers can't figure out where it came from.
Yeah. Looks like Bullhat picked up a nice elam.
Especially on that Junkrat's going to be super helpful being down.
All right, looks like Ramatra may be able to get some good value here.
Absolutely.
Oh, yep, there it is.
And he got
He killed the Ramatra. And he's getting... Oh, too late. It's just Soldier and Anna. They're going to... Looks like they're going to take point here.
Absolutely. Absolutely amazing push from Grand Lake here.
Yeah, great push from Grand Lake.
You know, seeing another tank that can effectively play Ramatra is great to see because his kit is so well developed. And there's a lot.
Yeah, the character.
Junkrat with a double.
So double kill. Even as a 200 HP character, you do not want to be in a close room with Junkrat.
Absolutely
That is
not.
scary.
Even if you're at 300 HP, you know.
Nice little off the wall gaming here.
I bet this dude got an A in geometry.
I have a he could probably tire here. Yep, there comes the tire.
There's the funny.
And yep, there we go.
Got the other junk. Oh, and he got the Ramatra.
He gets Ramatra.
And he got Mercy. Great hold from Iowa.
Awesome.
Nosum just going absolutely bonkers on
the amount of spam they have through this tiny choke is going to be almost impossible.
Helix rockets
use ults to get through.
Helix rocket, fire strike, skill orb, you know, Junkrat himself.
I have a feeling he's about to shatter. I'm getting the.
I got an inkling.
Yep, here comes ults.
Where is it? Oh, he held it too long. He had plenty ample opportunity to really capitalize on
honestly, he should use the cover of the dragon that they threw.
Absolutely. You know, you never expect the counter shatter with a dragon.
Because who would do that?
A mad lad. That's who. So me.
Bullhat's making his way back to the front line here.
Really hope
Ramatra. Oh, a lot of them.
Hanzo with 2 picks. X22 going.
X22. X gonna give it to you.
On bait.
Wow.
This Grand Lake team is just absolutely nailing it with what.
Great communication from both teams that I'm
absolutely. Some more Kiriko gameplay. We didn't get to see too much of it from.
I love Kiriko.
From Iowa.
The amount of damage and healing she can output is insane.
And her ult is super helpful.
Mm-hmm. All right.
There's Ramatra.
Ramatra's going in.
He got shattered, and he got charged, and he's still alive. Thanks to Kiriko. That Kiriko is just absolutely nailing it on the invincibility shields.
Oh, Soldier.
That's 2 from Soldier.
Nice little sneaky recon arrow.
Wow.
That, oh, wow. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if he kills him right now.
That was a beautiful Sonic arrow.
We got Dragon coming up here. I don't doubt it. It'll be great. Oh, he'll probably throw it down. Throw it down.
That was an absolutely...
Yep,
there it is.
Dragon. Oh.
He got the Ana.
He headshot that Ryan through the payload with that Dragon arrow.
Hanzo getting rezzed. Killed by the Junkrat. Man, Ramatra is just, he's such a debilitating tank. Especially in his secondary stance.
Yeah. Because even if he's low, he gains so much armor. It's almost impossible to kill him.
Yeah, especially if you're... Oh. Where'd all that damage come from?
It's like Ryan's going in. Ryan's in deep.
Ryan got Hanzo. He got the health pack. Mercy's getting the res.
Oh my gosh.
Ramatra killing the Reinhardt.
Lots of value off of that.
Ramatra with another ult. More big punchies.
Maze down.
There's some serious hand-to-hand combat here from Ramatra.
Wow.
Just that is 4 for Ramatra in that ult. What
a fair and balanced ultimate.
What a game from Captain Piat.
Yeah. Great comms from both teams too.
Absolutely.
As we're getting ready for this next round, you want to talk about what happened?
So much.
Man.
Both teams absolutely nailing it with comms and callouts, but I really think Grand Lake just had the upper hand there with ult management and getting the picks that they needed, especially from X22 and Captain Piat.
Yeah.
Absolutely dominating on the Elim side of things.
Yeah. Really putting DPS in the DPS.
Yeah. Especially, I think he had 2 ults just on that last point.
Yeah.
So you can really show how far, these games have really shown how far a good tank player can take you.
For sure. And X22 looks like he's on Genji. I'm very excited to see how that goes.
If his Genji gameplay is anything like his Hanzo,
it's going to be great.
It's going to be amazing.
He's going to be harassing the back line, getting his job done.
Indeed.
I'm confused. Okay.
Is he going to do a funny? Is Abass going to be a funny man?
I think he was just seeing who was up there.
I was really hoping he was going to do a funny, but...
Yep, they're going Widow.
Oh. A Widow already with
Widow
a pick.
Picked up a... Oh, Mercy rezzed. Wow. What a complete turnaround.
Absolute disgusting gameplay.
Kiriko got rezzed and came back with vengeance.
Absolutely. Man's been watching some Kefri gameplay. Great callouts from
Trapped?
Grand Lake.
Watch out for Widow.
Oh, another trap. Oh, walled off
Good
again.
wall.
This may be it.
Absolutely amazing.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Junkrat just
Is he not gonna
refusing
die?
to die.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
How did he not die?
And there's Ramatra ult
The
already.
power of a great support player.
Good lord.
Pull back up. Nice.
That Junkrat better put his 401k in healers. Jesus.
Oh, I'm freezing. I'm bugging out. Oh. Watch out. Don't peek anything. Don't peek anything. Don't peek anything.
You can really tell that
Grand Lake has practiced a lot on this map because of how they're playing. They are holding this first point
Junkrat's
beautifully.
out. Let's see if this
That's
Mercy...
3. 2 Widow picks.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a Mercy Res on the Kiriko. Kiriko's... Yeah. See, that's the good thing about Kiriko. If she gets into sticky situations like that, it's easy to get out.
Absolutely.
One of the most undivable supports, and that's what you need, because if your supports die, you die.
Especially with the amount of damage she can put out. Her self-protection is insane.
Yeah, and Suzu as well.
Skill orb.
Looks like we have 3 ultimates build up on the attacking side. Iway is really
getting cornered
focusing
in there
hard
with Kiriko.
here.
Body blocking, get him, get him, get him.
Honestly, that Arista should have ulted right there.
Absolutely. Would have been a great play before, right after Kiriko. Invincibility.
X22 pushed up a little too far and got dealt with.
I really think after ult, bringing out the Hanzo would be the best thing again for X22.
Grand Lake has got the ult game down.
The real Dorito just got skill orbed. RIP. You hate to see it.
See, that's why Grand Lake is winning. They're throwing ults out knowing they'll get it back.
Absolutely. Especially
Their Orisa is shooting into their own.
What an amazing comeback of that fight for Grand Lake.
All right, X22 escaped with his life. Oh, that Widow almost dealt with that Ramatra. I would suggest a Widow using sights. Yep. Oh, I would not do that.
Realized it was a bad idea
Yeah.
mid-grapple.
It's almost like he can hear me, I think. I'm like in his head. I would blade here.
Nice, good tire.
Oh, yeah, really great
Got
tire.
to pick on the Kiriko. You know, ever since they got rid of May's total freezing ability outside of her ult, she's become a good player. She's a more balanced character,
Yeah.
but you really lose a lot of the potential that comes with May.
But with losing that freezing effect, it also ult charge is very easy to obtain.
Absolutely.
And that May ult is devastating.
We have a soldier and a Kree now on the side of Iway. So.
Looks like X22 is going to pull out a sneaky Dragon Blade here. That's one.
Got one.
Looks like he can only pick up one.
But everyone else cleaned up.
That is
Wow.
one more than Iway.
That is the entire
Great
team.
play from the team. But man, you just love to see those nano blades. That is a
Absolutely.
spectacle to witness.
Really hoping we can get to see one coming out today.
Art and the artist. It looks like they built up a Kitsune rush here. They're probably going to use it.
There's another Ramatra ult. This is his fifth of the game.
This guy builds up ult
No,
real
this is
quick.
his sixth of the game.
This guy does not play around.
Absolutely not. Captain Piat really
Alright,
knowing what he's doing on this character.
No Song took care of their Junkrat and his tire. Great shutdown. Oh, here comes the Kitsune. Oh, pushing them back, making sure that Kitsune rush doesn't get any value.
Ember's picking off Genji.
Oh,
who
they respond
once-
with a Kitsune rush of their own.
Who once again dove a little too far.
Junkrat is pushing up way too far. He needs to let that Orisa take that space for him.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow. Never mind. They respond with their own.
The ult responses have been on point. Captain Piat almost with another ult again at 87% already.
It's crazy because his punches go through multiple people, so he's building up ult real quick.
There's X22 with another ult. Or X22 back on Hanzo, I'm sorry.
Alright. We're definitely going to have to get an interview from Captain Piat and X22.
Absolutely. Just destroying in the field.
Oh, a really big tire from Iway. Launcher ult.
Big ult from Captain Piat.
He's shut down by Bullhat.
You know, I wasn't expecting Bullhat to be pulling out the Orisa, but on this map, he's been doing an amazing job.
Junkrat took care of their soldier. Orisa's cleaning up very nicely. Wow, Mercy got the res off. You can't stay on.
X22 back.
Orisa ult is crazy. They're going to clean up with that Moira ult, hopefully.
Hanzo ult already.
Oh my. Hanzo.
Take it.
Lucio contesting.
Time to do a little party in Lucio.
The contest
Captain
is
Piat
nuts.
Captain Piat back on the point.
Looks like they're about to clean up. Wow. Coming back with the contest from
They really need to
Iway.
make sure they stay on point here.
Grand Lake looks like they're about to clean up.
Absolutely.
Wow.
And Grand Lake takes game 2.
Wow. Great job from Grand Lake.
Iway needs to win this next game. They're out.
Captain Piat with the play of the game. I wouldn't be surprised with, the Nemesis ultimate.
This ult is just so strong in the right hands.
That is insane. Man, what a game.
What an absolute game. You know, we have just seen so many amazing tanks today.
Nothing but good tanks.
Not discrediting any of the DPS, but these tanks have been out of this world.
It looks like we got our other computer back up. Round of applause for our tech team.
This ult is just so strong in the right hands.
You know, with the teams we've seen today, the DPS, all these teams have been incredibly well-oiled machines.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else you love to see more than teams that are cohesive and just work so well together with anything they throw out.
Yeah, and no cog is rusty. Everybody is doing their part and doing their best.
Absolutely.
On both teams. It's amazing.
You know, I'm really hoping to see some more Ramatra gameplay from
me
Captain
too.
Piat, because there's nothing I want to see more than him just rolling through with Nemesis.
Yeah.
It is absolutely beautiful seeing the work he can do with that ult. And the speed he gets it back is insane.
Yeah. Ults on ults on ults. This man is an ult machine.
Same thing with an X22.
Yeah.
Gets the picks when you need them with Hanzo. Probably the best Hanzo we've seen all day.
Man with the plan.
Absolutely. So, I am excited to see what we have going on next in this next round.
Yeah. Very excited.
So.
Due to Blizzard security measures, there is a delay in when we can log back on for a couple of our computers, so there will be about an hour delay. So tune back in at around 1 o'clock, and we should be able to get this rolling again. Thank you all very much.
Thank you for your patience.
We're joined here right now by Retna from Iowa.
My name's Hunter.
How have your games been going, Hunter?
Early on, it was pretty chill. We were relaxing, having a good time, but this game is like really serious. We're kind of fumbling everything. We're tossing the bag, some would say. We just don't know how to deal with some of these characters, and we're having talks about it right now, just trying to figure everything out.
Especially that Ramatra. He has been overwhelming, especially with the tier that he's being played at right now. What do y'all think y'all need to do to be able to get this next game?
I think we just need like different everything. Our tank lineup wasn't working. We played Ryan into him. We all know Ramatra is a full counter to Ryan.
Yeah.
And Orisa seems to work a little bit, but we're not playing off of abilities well. And then he can just walk into our damage and like walk on our supports, and then we're just done after that. But we need to really not focus him and focus on his comp, because his comp is just keep Ram alive, and we're good. And we're just not like playing off of that enough. But it's kind of annoying, but we're figuring it out, having fun with it still.
Yeah. So, anything else you want to add?
Good job on Grand Lake. They're awesome.
Right.
A lot of awesome teams here.
So, we'll be right back with another interview of another player from Iowa.
Dope.
Welcome back. We have here today with us Bull Hat from Iowa, aka Hunter. How are you doing today, Hunter?
Hey, my name's Z.
Z?
That's Hunter.
That's Hunter? That's my bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
So many names.
We're always together, so.
Basically the same person.
Yeah.
So what do you think? How's Iowa been doing in these games?
So if we ignore like the last hour, I'd say we've been doing really, really good.
Yeah, y'all's first round against Sam Houston was really a showing.
Yeah. I'm the tank for our team. I pretty much only play Reinhardt, and I always try to put on a show. And I would say I did that for Sam Houston.
Absolutely.
Lots of shenanigans.
Yeah, it's hard playing a Reinhardt into Ramatra, especially with how they're playing around him.
Right. I hate Ramatra. I would say my two least favorite matchups are Ramatra at 2 and number 1 is Orisa.
Yeah. What do you think you as a tank and Iowa as the rest of the team need to do to be able to get this next game from Grand Lake?
Well, we kind of just lost hope for a moment that I noticed. And I feel like if we just kind of hype ourselves up, we can get back into the flow of things. And we also had like a few shortcomings in a few sections, so we're going to try to switch up some roles and see how that goes. We struggled a little bit in the damage department here and there. We picked up right at the end of our last game, but it just was too little too late. So we're also going to try to switch up some supports because, well, I was just frustrated dying a lot. That was in part my fault for always being out of position, but it was also a little bit of support because they were normally in the back with the DPS too, which isn't their fault. It was a lot on everybody.
Anything else you'd like to add?
Not that I can think of.
All right. Well,
I'm hungry.
aren't we all? Thank y'all very much for watching. We will be back in about 15 minutes with an interview from Grand Lake. Welcome back to the Southwest Louisiana Esports Championships. I'm here with Evan, otherwise known as X22, one of the main DPS for Grand Lake. Oh, you're all right. You could have cut in whenever.
I'm sorry. I thought you were gonna stop there.
Oh, you're all right. How do you think Grand Lake's been playing compared to what y'all have done the rest of the year?
We're doing pretty good right now. I've been getting better myself. Some of my team too.
So, what do you think Grand Lake needs to do specifically to capitalize and get close out this final game and move on?
So right now, I think we just got to work on who to play.
Yeah.
Counter picks, stuff like that.
Yeah. Y'all's Ramantra has been putting in absolute work for a tank.
Sure
you and your other DPS have. Y'all have been playing super cohesive for these past 2 games. Been really impressive. So, anything else you'd like to add, man?
Not really, no.
So, alrighty, we will be restarting back with the 3rd game in the Grand Lake Highway series. So stay tuned. Welcome back to the Grand Lake Iowa game. We should be into that spectation game pretty soon. I'm excited for this last game because this is either going to be an extremely close game between Iowa and Grand Lake. It's going to be close no matter what, but this is either going to be Iowa pushing this to a game 4 or Grand Lake closing it out in 3.
It's going to be either make or break.
Yeah, this is 100% going to be make or break, especially for Iowa, which between the two interviews, I really think Iowa knows what they need to do to finish out this game, but I also know Grand Lake has the same thought process.
Yeah, both really great communication on both sides. It's going to be a very close match, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be an enjoyable game to watch. I am very excited. So, I hope Ramatra keeps pushing and doing what he needs to do, because he's been the anchor for these past 2 games.
He's in there and he's getting business done.
He's in there and he is not being square.
Faux show.
Faux show. So, we are switching spectator computers currently. We will be right back with technical difficulties for the game, but I think we're still going to be on talking.
Yep.
So, I really think that Grand Lake can close this game out.
I think so too.
Iowa's been doing great, but I really don't think they have the answer that they need for the way Grand Lake has been playing.
Not yet, at least. I'm hoping, like, during the middle of the match, something will click and they'll get the work done.
Absolutely. I think that is the most possible thing that can happen here, is making sure they figure out what they need to do to finish out and extend this series at least one more game.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Looks like we're on Esperanza today.
Back after long
Technical
break due to technical difficulties. Thank you, Blizzard, for your proxy.
Small indie developer.
Awesome. Great times. But we're back on Esperanza for another push map. Great time. Love push. It's such a good game mode. It is so much fun.
I don't think so, but they look like they're having fun, but that's all that matters.
I enjoy push. It's another game mode that we really needed because...
To spice it up.
Yeah. Especially since, aren't most 2 capture point like Volskaya and Anubis, aren't they?
They're all out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because it's a bad game mode.
Yeah, it is. I would much rather play push than 2CP. Captain Piat staying with the Ramatra. No reason not to with the way he has been playing.
Bullhat is on Reaper.
They did mention they were going to try and switch up. Who was switch up role?
He has the Illidan Genji skin.
You know, that's not.
Wait,
Illidan.
no, it looked like it. That's the Blackwatch.
Yeah,
it looked like Illidan Genji, bro. That would have been sweet.
I was about to say that guy is a real gamer.
Oh, nice little spear there from No Song.
You know, it's nice seeing people being able to rotate what's going on. Oh, and we're back.
All right, sweet.
We can see what's going on again.
Somebody left the game. It looks like somebody left the game.
I think someone. No, I think it was someone hopping off the line.
Gotcha.
Really nice seeing Genji gameplay today. You know, it's not something you really see too much of anymore.
Especially from X22, and he has proven himself time and time again.
Feels like I'm watching Seagull right now.
Man, he is whacking and smacking.
He's got that. He's got the 3 melee.
He's got that combo down, that's for sure. Oh. Whoa. Kind of stumbled on the whole enemy team there.
Got the reflect though. Was able to get out.
Looks like they traded a support for a DPS.
They're being able to keep him up here though, and that's the biggest thing. Keeping him secluded from the rest of their team. X22 with the takeout of the support. Captain Piat already with an ult. Good lord.
Wow.
Nice, there you go. That's a point.
Quick blade, love to see it.
Yeah, okay, we got second here.
Grand Lake has 4 ults up right now, about to be.
They're slowly
fast
but surely
charge
getting
rates.
there on Iway's side of the table.
They're starting to figure out what they really need to do, which is what they needed. But Captain Piat is just it's hard to fight. It's hard to fight a good Ramatra.
Oh, here comes a big ult for Marissa.
8-Bass got 2 with Tire.
I don't
Bullhat
think
taking out
Captain
the support.
Piat knows that Shield can't block Arissa ult anymore.
Keep pushing, keep pushing. Keep pushing.
It used to be able to.
Hey, that's good, that's good. Hey, we held it for a while. It's just Reaper.
Grand Lake getting the first point uncontested for the most part. Very impressive push.
Looks like they got better spawn, so looks like, yeah, we're gonna have a fight at mid. All right, Ramacha's back. You're gonna give them a tough time without any of those ults to back his team up.
Absolutely. Retina back on the Symmetra.
Looks like both DPS are running flank routes. I don't know if the supports are with them though.
Genji does have Blade.
Genji's got Blade? Having difficulty finding a target, almost got the Moira.
Going into a Moira ult is really what shut that down right there. Another Ramatra ult already. That's 1 for Ramatra.
Looks like they have Kitsune Rush of. Oh,
that's
our
2 for
Kiriko died.
Ramatra.
Okay, looks like Reaper's down. It's just Zarya left. Sim and Zarya. Looks like, oh wow.
Laser light show.
Laser beams for the win.
Absolutely, especially with how much charge Zarya was just able to get off that single fight. Really raised the stakes for what Iway needed to do. I really like seeing the Zarya pick from Iway.
Yeah. Always like to see a Zarya pick.
It's something they really needed to do.
And he's flashing off with his fancy golden gun.
Love to see it. Don't you have the Zarya golden gun?
I do. I have all the tanks golden.
Wow.
Shows how much of a life I have.
Bullhat trying to pick off the Kiriko, not being able to finish it off.
I'm really starting to question the switch here, but it looks like they're doing overall better.
It's working
it's
out.
Working.
I think the Reaper pick into this Ramacho is really what's going to help him here.
Yeah. Just enough damage to make him start worrying.
Absolutely.
I feel like both teams are evenly matched at this point. It's just who can make the better play in the moment.
Right now, it's which team fight is, how's the team fight going to go? Whose favor is it going to go in? Nosom getting a pick on the Mercy, which is absolutely huge.
Oh, they're focusing
staying
Junkrat very well.
Usually super overextended.
Uh-oh. Yeah, there you go. That'll do it.
This is turning out to be a better game for
Sam,
Iway than anything we've seen from them the past 2 games.
Grand Lake is struggling with this swap of characters here.
Swap of characters, swap of roles. They're not.
Yeah.
I feel like they don't really know what to do against it. They weren't ready for
Let's see. Iway almost has all of their ults available to them. The Ramatra ult pops, and Ramatra's down.
And he's getting rezzed.
Wow.
Rez gets canceled. 8-Bass is dead.
Wow, full charge plus the Kitsune. Farah's going down.
I wouldn't be surprised if this Zarya has grab game by the end of this fight.
Yeah.
The way we have been seeing Zarya's play today, they have been absolutely building ults.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Captain Piat with the switch to Orisa.
Very interesting pick because Zarya can still go through almost all of Orisa's, especially her spin.
Yeah, I think it's mainly helpful for the
survivability of the tank.
As well as since 8-Bass has switched to Bastion
Reaper
and
needs
they have a
to
bar.
get out. See if he can grab that. Oh, he could have grabbed that Mega in the center, but he's back with his team. Kiriko needs to heal him before he gets picked.
Having a Pharah. Nosam did switch to Diva in response to the Pharah pick, and
oh. Nice.
That's
nice.
3 for Bullhat.
Great Reaper ult there.
4.
That's 4 for him. And 5.
And that's the team wipe for Bullhat.
Wow.
Absolutely
Bullhat.
Beautiful ult from him.
Bullhat said, nuh-uh.
No. Wagging his finger in their face.
I don't think so.
You know, I really think Iway has got this game.
I think so too. They got it in the bag.
They've been rolling through for the second half of this match.
I'm sensing there's a disturbance in the force with this Pharah ult coming up.
Absolutely.
Oh, this Pharah is struggling right now. Even with the pharmacy,
Reaper got
just
bad.
missing everything right now. Oh, and the Pharah ult goes.
Pharah ult gets
and
taken
no
out
kills
early.
And that should be the game.
That was an absolutely beautiful match.
Iway wins this game. That was very impressive.
That was absolutely beautiful.
I love that pick from Bullhat from tank to.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful
great
swap
ult.
between Bullhat.
Bullhat's tank to DPS.
Yeah, switching Bullhat and Nosum over, just flipping their roles, really helped them win and secure that match.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful gameplay from both teams, but Iway really came out swinging that match.
Yeah. I did like the pharmacy, but there's only so much you can do.
Yeah,
especially if you miss like that.
Yeah, if you're struggling with Pharah, you're playing a worse Junkrat at that point. AOE is not as strong. If you're gonna pick that Pharah, you have to make sure you can hit
those direct hits.
Absolutely.
Especially with their mercy, that's almost an instant kill.
Absolutely. You know what we haven't seen? We haven't seen any Roadhog, and we haven't seen any Winston.
I would love to see Winston. I think Sulfur might run a dive. So I can't wait to see
I'd
that
be interested in some dive because
I'd love to see dive.
Haven't seen too much ball gameplay.
There's no ball, no Winston.
There's a little bit of ball. There's a very, very
at the end of one of the first games, but no Winston.
No Hog.
I would love to see Hog.
I'd love to see my Monkey Man come out. We need to see that intelligent ape.
Yes, for sure.
So, I am super excited for this next game.
Yeah,
These series today have been absolutely...
Every game has been a
super
spectacular
good to
game.
watch. Nail biters, absolutely amazing. Iway and Grand Lake, I think, are two of our strongest teams that aren't getting immediately to go to semis.
Yeah.
It has been absolutely amazing for what
I think
they've been
Iway's
wanting to
definitely
do.
gonna fight back here.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely think Iway. I think Iway has the potential to pull off a reverse.
Grand Lake definitely put him in a corner, but Iway's not going down without a fight. That's for sure.
Nobody puts Baby in the corner.
No,
not at all.
No.
So up next we have Sulfur and Barb. Sulfur being the #1 seed in the area, going against Barb, who pulled off an amazing series of games against.
Was it Sam Houston?
No, it was
Sparks. Yeah, Starks. Who really close series. Two absolutely phenomenal tanks, but Sulfur is in a class of its own.
They really are. I think everyone on their team is diamond at minimum, with 2 Masters players and a GM.
And a Grandmaster player, yeah.
So I'd be very remiss if Sulfur doesn't.
Yeah, Barb definitely has the potential if they stick together and communicate well. If Sulfur decides to play around, they'll get shown up. That's for sure.
Sulfur doesn't seem like the ones to play with their food.
Not at all, though.
Not this year. Now our year, junior year, a little bit, but there were a couple teams that could.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But I really think Sulfur is going to be able to come out swinging hard, and really get a solid game 1 in before Barb can really respond.
Mike Tyson versus Muhammad Ali.
Mm-hmm. 2 absolute beasts of players.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm excited to see where we are starting off at. Looks like we're starting off on Route 66.
Ooh, that's going to be a good one.
Very excited for Route 66.
That's one of my favorites, especially at that last point.
Mm-hmm.
With Spawn right there, it's going to be great.
Sulfur during our time, Route 66 was one of our best
greatest.
maps.
That and Hollywood.
And that seems to be the same case for this year.
A reoccurring theme.
So. Trying to peek at the game while I get the chance. It looks like we have a Ramatra. And a Ramatra, Diva. We have a couple different tanks. We have a nice little lineup coming out of Sulfur. Sulfur with 2 picks.
Wait, I don't think that's Sulfur. That's Grand Lake and
Oh, that is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've been commentating on the Grand Lake and Highway game.
Yeah. So for the meantime, we are going to cast the Grand Lake and Iowa game.
Hanzo
Big
already
dragon
dragging.
in the tunnel.
8 Bass with a pick on Zarya.
Oh, looks like Bullhat goes down. Quite the weird positioning there, but they have faster spawns, so I imagine they'll get this first point pretty easily here.
Absolutely. It's very hard on Route 66 to not get first point.
Especially Moira, yeah. Moira with that fade, they definitely should have capitalized on that.
Absolutely.
Oh,
You know,
it's like they're playing Zarya again. A nice little pick against that Ryan. Oh, looks like Reaper's about to...
Reaper May
Oh.
Zarya is going to be a very AoE control heavy.
Their supports are... Oh,
I didn't even.
Rednum just got headshotted by the Hanzo.
I don't even know from where.
Wow. And the Nano comes out. Average Junkrat gameplay here. Don't know what you're shooting at.
Yeah.
It looks like I think a big tire is gonna pop out. All right, looks like we're about to start up the Sulfur Barb game.
Very excited for that game, especially as two Sulfur alumnus ourselves. You know, always got to have a soft spot for both Sulfur, the school, and the esports team.
Go team!
That was actually part of the first year of actually,
the esports.
Yeah, for Scion. Shows you how old I am. Old codger.
You old thing.
I know.
We are the same age.
I turned 20 this year. I'm a year
We're
older.
still the same age now.
Yeah, but you were a grade below me. So, very excited to see Sulfur continue to do well in esports and do well as a school. So I am ready to see how this game is going to go. Back to the Grand Lake Iowa game while we still get the Sulfur Barb game figured out.
Looks like you have 30 seconds left to attack. Another Ramatra ult.
Just keep
doesn't surprise
pushing
me.
them out.
Rednum's trying his best. Looks like Zarya is still getting healed. Nice bubble there. Man, they are playing slimy. Playing around corner, I love it. Warrior's coming back.
With Coalescent, I think this would be yeah.
Oh, Rednum comes out with his own ult.
This is a great time to ult for Moira, really
Yes.
making sure that
Oh, Bullhat gets a pick on the Junkrat.
absolute
Zarya is
snipe.
pinching from the top. Captain Piot gets a kill on Rednum. Looks like they're focusing tank. They need to focus the Moira. Oh, Moira goes down. They had no idea that they were in their back line. Anna and Hanzo. Anna Nano's Hanzo.
Very interesting nano choice.
Yeah, very, very. Oh, wow. You get the headshot on Bullhat. Junkrat's back.
This Ana is keeping this
Wow.
Hanzo alive.
Oh, Hanzo's one.
You know, a full charge Zarya is
My
probably one of the
goodness.
most
Here comes the Kitsune rush. Oh, wow. Great tire from the Junkrat. And a triple kill. Wow.
What a first round.
That was awesome.
From Grand Lake.
It looks like we're swapping over to Sulfur and Barb.
Starting on Lijiang.
Lijiang Garden. Interesting map.
We got a monkey.
I told you they'd be run and dive.
Monkey. Very excited to see this lineup. And our first Sombra pick of the night. Very excited to see this.
There's some new names up on this lineup here. Matthew's a reoccurring player, as well as Trex and Muffin Guy. Bryce Dog and Lemoyne are new players, I believe. So I think it's time. They've already proven themselves with the #1 bracket, but let's see how this this pans out.
You know, Zen.
Discord, like I said earlier, I haven't seen a Discord in a while. Discord is broken right now. Trex in there.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Matthew and Trex just wiping out the whole team on their own. Just getting all the final hits.
Trex with a 3K and Matthew there to support.
Absolutely wild. You know, you can really tell that Sulfur you can already tell just from that opening engagement. Sulfur runs
a tight ship.
A tight bully ball. You know, they have Brigo AoE, they have Sombra Hags.
Wow, Trex with an early pick on Happy.
Absolutely.
You can't forget though, Master Bailey has proven herself
to
be a great tank. but
against
with the hacks and the Discord, I just don't think that the team can oh wow.
Master Bailey
picks Trex.
Speaking too soon.
Yeah.
Moving around. Barb moving around the backside.
Yeah, looks like it. They lost one of their main DPS. Ibuki getting low, retreating.
I don't think that's going to affect Sulfur, though, especially with how...
Muffin Guy gets a pick. Here comes the trans.
Lemoyne
they need to
down.
finish that out before that trans.
But
Oh, there's
Ibuki's
Trex.
gone.
And there goes their Anna.
Absolutely
wow.
Great trans from Muffin Guy. Really...
And the pick before that, too.
Absolutely. Really
getting as much value as possible out of his kit.
You know, Monkey's already got ult again. Or Monkey's got ult, and so does Sombra.
Huge EMP.
There's the EMP.
Nice call on Lucio.
Great spot for Translocator. There's the Monkey.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Matthew.
Going absolutely bananas.
Oh, he almost knocked the Orisa out. All right.
You know, like we were saying earlier, Sulfur is at minimum all diamond players, and you can really tell with how they're playing. Absolutely beautiful gameplay.
Because you can talk all day long, but it's better to have, you know, mechanical skills.
Happy got a pick on Muffin Guy.
The Briggle and the hack.
No, Diva. Let's go!
An ult from Ibuki picks up Lemoyne. Picks up Bryce Dog.
Ibuki's picked up 2 kills.
Barb does get the point, but I'm really not sure how long they'll be able to hold it for. They do have a Lucio boot.
I'm worried about Sulfur. They have no ults coming up.
Not anytime soon.
They're about to have Dragon. They have Beat. And that's all really their ults as well.
Matthew going deep in.
Matthew.
Getting a pick
Bryce
on
Dog
the
gets a pick
Ana.
on the Ana. Great pick. Oh, they singled out the Reaper. Nice call on the Reaper.
There's Dragon.
Though Muffin Guy does get caught in the Dragon.
There goes
Hanzo
the
goes
Hanzo.
down. Orisa's struggling.
Yeah,
And Orisa goes down.
even with no ult, Sulfur just, their comp is so, it's such a death ball comp. It's really hard to do anything against it.
Looks like Ibuki gets a kill on sleeping Trex.
And on Matthew.
Wow, Muffin Guy picks
gets
up a kill on Ibuki. Just Hanzo contesting on point. Lucio to be soon. Oh, looks like Happy's going to pick the rest of them.
2 picks off.
Wow. Looks like Trex is trying to get some ult built up. Though I'm excited to see a Dragon Blade from Trex. Here comes a big EMP.
Massive EMP.
Happy finds a kill on Bryce Dog.
Lemoyne with 2.
Here goes a Dragon Blade. Finds 1. Looks like that'll be the end of round 1.
Absolutely.
Great effort from both teams.
Great job.
Looks like we have a little photo op in the front here. And just reporting, Grand Lake has won their matchup against Iway. Congratulations, Grand Lake.
Iway putting up great effort on that push map, though.
Yeah.
Matthew on the Reinhardt now.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
Oh, here's an absolute death ball of a team. Reinhardt
and Trex
May,
on Reaper.
Reaper, Moira, Lucio. Master Bailey on the Sigma. Haven't seen that.
Looks like
from
the
her
Lucio to get to the point faster, and Muffin Guy as well. Looks like they're going to be. Okay, a little lag there. I thought Reinhardt was floating in the air.
When they give him that ability?
Yeah, I don't remember that one. Oh, looks like
immediate Maywall.
Wow, Master
close
Bailey finds a quick end to her push. Matthew's out for blood.
Absolutely. When is he not? Already 45% of the way.
Oh, Matthew's going in. Waiting for the chance to build up some more ult charge.
Good
here.
old Maywall.
Look, they're going to swing on Reaper. Smart to back out here.
Cadis.
Good job on
Kiriko.
These
Good
tanks
pick on Reaper.
are very smart in their position.
Absolutely. Well, you have to be now with there only being one tank.
You don't have another one to back you out.
Absolutely not. So you have to play a lot more conserved.
Yes, great positioning here. Looks like Sulfur has regrouped back on the point and is ready for fisticuffs. Lots of close range heroes. I absolutely love this.
Bryce Dog with the pick. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Bryce Dog picks up 2. Matthew finds 1.
Happy gets a pick on Muffin Guy, which, while helpful, isn't going to do too much when the rest of his team gets picked off as well.
Looks like Sulfur has 3 ultimates coming up. Trex is close behind, as well as Muffin Guy. I think Happy's going to hit a nasty little dragon here in this choke.
I think so. I think he really has the opportunity.
Happy has proven himself to be a very skilled Hanzo player. And
that's a D.Va cut off.
Yeah. Huge
That's a
shatter.
massive Reinhardt ult. Good lord. And
nice
Moira.
charge on the Kiriko.
I don't know why I thought that was Moira.
Oh, Matthew's low. Yeah, should have gotten out. Muffin Guy a little too late on that beat. Let's see if he can contest this point.
And Barb being able to take a nice hold on this point, especially with Matthew dying. Matthew swapped to the Zarya.
Yeah, for D.Va. Great swap.
Absolutely.
Oh, here comes Bomb.
And he picks.
Oh, wow. Trex finds 2.
Trex
3. Muffin Guy finds a boop on the Lucio.
Absolutely great time to ult. Makes it so much harder to
Trex is out for blood.
When D.Va is out of her mech.
Nice little 1v1 there. Well, May was there as well as Lucio. But... Say, Master Bailey's on the ball. Love to see it.
I hope I don't get disappointed.
Oh, big slam. Okay, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far.
Oh, so am I.
Oh, looks like she's being slowed down by the May. Not good at all. Ball's a big target, but he's very mobile. Looks like Ibuki finds 2. Zarya with the high charge just dishing out damage. Oh. Oh,
you know, we talked about
Bailey rolls through.
But Barb
Matthew.
is really bringing it back right now with their own. Especially with the literal death ball.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, Barb definitely has the potential to win.
They just have to play smart and make smart decisions.
Mm-hmm. Especially with Happy. Happy is very. Yep, there's the dragon through choke. Sorry, it's got 2 picks from Happy. Good move from Matthew there.
Not give him any ult
respawn with
charge.
the team. Yeah, don't give him a ult. Let's see, Sulfur's regrouping here. Looks like...
I really think Sulfur has the ability to bring it back for this fight.
Here's the ultimate from Master Bailey. Looks like Zarya's going around to the top. See if we can get a little flank grab in.
Oh, massive grab.
Big grab. Huge. Wow. Very impressive from Matthew.
All that's left is the ball, and I think that's going to be it.
That's going to be game 1.
Absolutely beautiful game 1 from both teams.
Yes, for
But
sure.
a great ult on part of Matthew there.
Yeah. And honestly, great move from Master Bailey to bomb that choke.
Absolutely.
Cut them off there, but Matthew did have bubble. Oh, and play the game for Matthew as well. Great job.
Love monkey gameplay.
Did somebody say peanut butter?
You know, I really think That was probably one of the best games we've seen all night.
Oh, yeah.
Both maps almost to 99 on for each team, back and forth the whole time. But Sulphur really was just able to run off with
the ebb and flow.
Absolutely.
Great effort from both teams.
You know, Sulphur is probably our strongest team overall. Like, just because you're the first seed doesn't mean you're the strongest. That's happened in sports all the time. First seed getting knocked out
upsets,
early. But I really think Sulphur deserves the 1 seed that they have. They have it for a reason.
All their players have proven themselves.
Great plays from everybody that last game. Absolutely amazing ult from Trex while Diva was at her mech, not being able to neutralize it. So I really don't think there's too much that can truly stop Sulphur.
Yeah, I mean, the only potential contenders they have is Happy, Master Bailey, and their Reaper.
Yeah.
Really good players.
Been a long day here at the SWLA Esports Championships. Glad to be here though.
Yeah. Glad we're not having potentially any more problems.
Hopefully.
Knock on wood.
We don't have any around. There we go. Do it at home too if you got wood near you. You know, but I'm excited for what we're going to see out of this next map. I'm not sure where we're going to go, not sure where we're going to be, but I'm hoping it's going to be a good one. It's probably going to be Kings Row again.
Honestly, I hope Barb wins one so we go to Nepal.
I do hope we go to Nepal.
I love Nepal.
I'd be okay with going to Nepal. I don't know how happy Sulphur would be about it though.
I'll be a little salty.
Yeah. But, you know, great couple of games coming out of here today. No game has been boring. It's been competitive the whole time. It's been super enjoyable.
Yeah, everybody's had fun. Everybody's had a blast, and that's what we're here for.
Yeah.
Oh,
on Eichenwald. Love this map. So many great places for so many of Iway's characters. Good Reaper TPs.
Yeah, great flanks from Ibuki. Though Ibuki seems to be running Pharah.
They seem to be doing a pharmacy, but with both Bastion and Torbjorn.
Yeah. Trex on Bastion.
Interesting choice.
Though I'm kind of disappointed to see Muffin Guy on the Baptiste. I would much rather the Zenyatta.
Yeah,
his discords.
Especially with Bastion.
Yeah, his discords have been very helpful.
But I think they want the MO field for point contention.
A little early nade there for the Bastion. Didn't pick anything up, but looks like Matthew is on Sigma as well. Oh, yeah, that Bastion
Trex
pick is already. Oh, Trex gets picked early. Oh, Rez from the Mercy. Okay.
Trex is just absolutely tearing through these tanks with Bastion.
They can't peek at all. They have to wait for his terraform to get out. Oh, and just the devastation that he does.
With both Torbjorn and Bastion, it's going to be very hard.
Master Bailey's applying pressure, though. I don't know for how long. Their pharmacy is very passive, which doesn't play well with their Orisa.
Absolutely not. Especially with pharmacy, when you can't really get punished with it, you need to be as aggressive as you can be.
Though there's not much that the Pharah can really do with accurate turret and the Bastion.
Absolutely.
Yep. Wow. Bryce Dog picks up a pick on Pharah, and Trex finds a kill on Mercy. Wow.
Muffin Guy finishing it out with Kiriko.
With Kiri, yeah. Man, that early pick on Trex could have been devastating.
Absolutely. But
I'm surprised they've ran Mercy.
I feel like Sulphur knows with the distance from the initial spawn for defense for Eichenwald, you need to run a Mercy for this first point.
Yes. Here goes the Bastion ult.
Really curious as to where this is going to go.
Okay, Matthew finds a pick on the Mercy. That is huge.
Absolutely.
Look, and it looks like they swapped to Echo, but she gets picked off as well. They're getting very overzealous here with they want Orisa bad.
Really
It's
want
like Orisa
really trying to
falls.
delay that death. Matthew up in their spawn. Sploot.
And they ult.
Torbjorn ult in the spawn door.
Yeah, Torbjorn ult. You almost ended your first day of casting career, dude.
Almost. Almost. Almost turned out like Tucker Carlson on Fox News. You know, I'm liking how Sulfur is playing right now. They're
very passive, but as soon as they get a pick, they turn the tables.
Absolutely.
And apply pressure hard. See,
Torbjorn
notice how Sulfur is giving them fake space to play with.
And,
that's finds a pick on the Baptiste, though falls to Trex.
Rez on the Baptiste. Trex died.
Notice how Sulfur gives fake space to Barb. Barb takes the bait, and then they just absolutely crumble them. Dread it, run from it. Sulfur always arrives.
Excited to see what Barb needs to do for this point. They have 30 seconds.
Do they have? Here comes the Dragon Blade. Oh, looks like they've
Bastion's
split up.
Immediately gone.
Oh wow, Trex shuts him down.
Muffin guy with the pick on the.
Nice pick on the Kiriko as well from the ultimate. Turret is still up.
Torbjorn ult again. That's 2 from Torbjorn, another from Trex.
And that should be the end of round 1.
Really don't think Barb can do too much else to get this point back, because that'll be
I
the
can
first
really
round.
see Master Bailey and Happy putting in the work, getting the damage in, but just not quite getting there.
Yeah, absolutely.
What Barb needs to focus on is covering those mercy reses. Anytime anybody has fallen to Sulfur, it has been rezzed.
Absolutely. Anytime someone's died on Sulfur's side, there's been a res, and that really shows you how well their healers are keeping everybody up and making sure they're not overextending without res. Eichenwald, honestly, probably in my opinion, my favorite map in the game, mainly due to its look. It's just an absolutely gorgeous.
It's an old battlefield.
Massive German castle.
Yeah.
Matthew with the Ramatra. Very interesting.
I love Ramatra. Has to be one of my favorite heroes lore-wise.
Oh, he's so cool. Similar lineup to what we've seen normally for
Barb here.
For Barb.
Yeah.
Trying to do a cheeky sim.
Interesting sim. Though Matthew swapped the ball.
Interesting, Matthew.
Can't wait to see how this goes.
Matthew's gonna end up flanking.
Okay.
Bryce Dog's
picking up lots of ult
picking
progress.
up some great damage on Orisa. Matthew coming in
big
and getting
slam
a
on the
big
Lucio.
early pick.
Though Bryce Dog does fall to the turrets. I wonder if Lemoyne will get that res off.
I don't
Trex
think
gets
so.
a pick. Nope, they got the pharmacy. Yep, and one by one, Barb will fall to Sulfur. A great last stand by Master Bailey. Well, we are on to game 2.
Game 3.
No, game 3, yeah.
Game 3.
Very, very interesting.
Very interesting. Like, Barb really tried to hold it down there, but Sulfur is just...
Yeah, they almost had it one time too. And then Lemoyne rezzed. That's what I said earlier. You have to watch those reses or you will lose that fight.
Sulfur is just absolutely dominating this game. Gotta play Trex.
Looks like Trex got play of the game.
Play of the game. Oh, did you replay it? You can. Oh, okay. No, you're all right.
So, interviews.
Definitely Trex.
Definitely Trex. But I want to get somebody from Barb. Somebody. What about Ibuki?
Ibuki? Definitely think we should get Ibuki.
Let's get Trex and Ibuki. Both DPS players. I think it'll work out.
I think that'd be the best course of action.
Because we've already gotten Master Bailey.
I heard from her earlier. Absolutely amazing tag player. One of the very few females in the league. So getting to hear from, you know, the main tank for Barb is great.
It's great. Yeah. And a great player. Very, very great. Very talented.
Yeah. From what we've been able to see, she can play just about any tank that you need her to.
Yeah. Very diverse.
Very
and that's what you need.
Very
in
strong.
Yeah.
Very, very competent in everyone she plays.
And all of their players are very strong-willed.
Yeah.
Usually, if you see people that are in the upper ranks, they get mad, they lose their mental, they start to lose easily. But Barb has put up an excellent fight.
Absolutely.
In the game and mentally.
Yeah. I'm excited to see where we go next. It's pushed, so it's probably just going to be.
Could be Esperanza. Could be New Queen Street again.
Yeah. I have a feeling it's going to be Esperanza. Maybe that other one.
I'd be interested to see if. Well, no, that's hybrid. We swap. I was thinking we'd see Numbani.
We haven't seen it in Numbani.
Oh, yeah, looks like New Queen Street.
Good old Canada. It's in Toronto. That's where.
What do you say?
That's where Scott Pilgrim vs. the World is based. It's in Toronto.
Okay.
Excited to see what Sulfur pulls out for push.
Looks like it is Ram. Oh, see? Sombra. Sombra's very good on this map. Lots of flank routes.
Sojourn.
Ooh.
I didn't even think about that. We haven't seen any Sojourn tonight.
Sojourn is still, they have given her back-to-back-to-back nerfs, and she is still a very good hero to play. It looks like both sides are playing Anna.
Matthew back to the monkey.
I love Anna. That's one of my favorite supports. Actually, main her.
Love Nano. So much fun being able to.
It looks like Lemoyne is running Brig, which is very good for this map. Very close range. But I'm interested to see if Mercy plays out better. It looks like Zarya goes to sleep, but they got to remember the sleep duration is lower than the other.
Doesn't matter though.
They pick up sleep. And wow, that is just a wipe.
Lemoyne just absolutely rolling through with the Brig.
The absolute Swedish might just rains down on Bart.
You know, with Lemoyne playing Brig, there's just so much space that she can cover with her just basic attack.
I'm interested to see how Trex plays against this Zarya, especially with high charge.
I think he's really trying to hit that.
That's what happens. The Zarya pushes up, and they go into the back line.
Yeah, I think he's really trying to hit backline, and I think he's also trying to be able to counter that grab as soon as it hits.
You can hear the Sombra try to keep hacking the Zarya. It looks like Happy's in the back with Tracer, though not getting much value. Though contesting for his team to come back.
You know, it's really hard to get value with Tracer, especially against a Brig. Tracer's
because you have to get close, but when you're close, that Brig can slap you.
Yeah.
And Trex finds Happy in the back.
Monkey v monkey gameplay.
Though they did lose that ultimate progress on Zarya.
Yeah. They were pretty close.
Looks like we're going to find a Nano Blade here soon. As soon as Anna... Oh, there goes EMP. Trex finds a kill on Kiriko.
All they needed was the one ult, which is super impressive to see.
Yeah, taking out an entire team with just one ult.
Especially one that doesn't actually deal any physical damage. It's just shutting... It's a hard CC.
Yeah. Looks like Trex is waiting on this Nano Blade. Very Oh, Trex goes down.
That's what happens when you play Genji into Monkey.
I'm wondering why his supports were right behind him.
This is a nanoed Monkey though.
Yeah, upgraded tickle gun. Looks like Tracer's won. Matthew finds Tracer. Primal rages into the Reaper ult.
Great option. Keeping them in base, really making it to where Barb can't push out of their spawn.
Holding heavy pressure. Matthew finds another kill on the Reaper. Trex nano. Oh
wow.
Trex gets headshotted by the Hanzo.
Immediately out of the gate.
Shut down by Happy.
Lucio ult coming out.
Yeah, Lucio beat. Yeah, and Sulfur is retreating to lick their wounds and come back stronger.
You know, really was the best idea there to back up.
Not feeding ult charge. And man, that Barb is just applying the pressure, but for how long?
Yeah, there's only so much you can do with a Sombra out, especially against someone like Monkey.
Yeah. Here comes a big EMP.
Another one already.
Master Bailey ults here. That's three. Master Bailey needs to get out as soon as possible.
Absolutely. They're just, and there
goes Master Bailey.
At that point, she was just feeding ult charge.
Not as much as the others, but still.
Yeah.
Looks like Anna is coming up on her second nano.
That's an early sleep on Monkey.
Big anti. They don't have a Kiriko to cleanse anymore. That's a good swap to Reaper from Ibuki here. Monkey's in there with Nano. Lemoyne finds a kill, though Trex does fall to Master Bailey, who's picked up 2 kills now.
That's Matthew on a pick on I'm Sketchy. This is going to be a kill on
Happy
Hanzo.
falls.
That's another EMP.
Briggs about to fall to Monkey. And now they have
Reaper.
to deal with Reaper, and Sulfur retreats.
Hard to deal with Reaper as Monkey. You're such a big target, and you don't deal enough damage.
And that's surprising to see from Matthew, because it is just so tempting to stay in there and try to find a kill. But it was...
Matthew knows that with Justin Anna, he's not going to be able to fight that Reaper.
Yeah. Especially with that lifesteal so close. Looks like Ibuki's coming up on an ult.
Big ult from Matthew.
Big ult from Matthew displaces the enemy team, and Trex finds 2. Oh!
That's
Ibuki finds 3.
Ibuki.
Sombra gets out of there, and Matthew's trying to find his escape as well. Oh!
Wow.
Almost.
Pick on
Happy backs up the Reaper.
You know, very close to getting that Reaper there.
Matthew's going in by himself. Matthew's almost dead.
Oh,
Trex as well. Oh, Trex shouldn't have shot. They didn't see him.
He could have flanked out.
Yeah. Barb is completely turning this around for the moment. No one's on payload for a moment, giving time for Sulfur to regroup.
More coalescence from I'm Sketchy.
Ibuki finds a kill on Lemoyne, yeah. Man, they are shutting Sulfur out right now.
Absolutely. Barb figured out what they needed to do. Sulfur needs a...
Oh, Trex finds 2 at the high noon.
That's...
Finds 3 with the assist on Matthew. And they are cleaning up. Though Master Bailey does find a kill on Muffin Guy.
And gets absolutely ragdolled.
It's like Happy has another dragon.
Could turn the tide in this fight.
Recon Air picks nobody up. Where did Sulfur go? They're so confused.
Where did Sulfur go?
They're trying to locate Sulfur. They found one.
Dragons to cut Monkey off, but he's jumping
Matthew
all the way
has
around.
Primal, a big EMP. Matthew finds Happy. Matthew's going for Moira.
That's 3 from Sulfur.
Matthew's going in. He wants some.
Matthew does not care about this.
He wants it.
Ibuki backing up to final point.
Matthew finally picks out that kill, staggering the team for a second.
You know, staggering, especially in
looks like
a
Ibuki's
game
going to
as
find
close as
a
this.
nice little Beyblade here. Here he goes.
About to let it
Here
rip.
it is. Oh, finds nobody.
Wow, and that's
interesting.
2 for Sulfur.
Master Bailey pulling the prime out. Going for Anna. Hit the sleep.
That's gonna be
and
Master Bailey gone.
Master Bailey holding on, but just letting go.
If Sulfur
Reaper's in there as well.
Sulfur needs to get back on point. I mean,
They're focusing too hard on trying to clean up.
yeah, they really have this game in the bag. I'd be very surprised if Barb can push all that distance again. But Sulfur could just close this game out if they were able to get on point.
They can contest all day long if they wanted to.
Absolutely.
Like Matthew's trying to find some damage on that Hanzo. Happy.
Trex
Ibuki
getting bubbled.
Finds a kill on Trex. Man, Trex has been dying first almost every fight.
He attempted to high noon, but got blocked by the bubble.
Matthew poking and prodding, seeing where some weaknesses are here.
Being able to
finds
find
one with the anti-nade. Sombra has EMP. EMP goes out. Dragon out. Wow, Happy finds a kill on Sombra.
Lemoyne with
And Master
Lemoyne
Bailey
and
falling
Matthew.
to Matthew, and that should. Yep, they're stopping push robot.
And that will be game.
Gang.
That'll be serious.
That's
Sulfur is going to the finals along
Sulfur
with
going
Grand
to the
Lake.
finals. Yeah, with Grand Lake. Awesome. Matthew with another play of the game. Who would have thought?
Absolutely insane monkey gameplay from Matthew.
So, we're grabbing interviews from Trex and Trex and Ibuki?
Yeah.
Not Ibuki? Okay, so just Trex.
Where the mic? Where are the mic holders?
Mics.
So I'm just gonna switch that out for the lab.
Can y'all grab Trex? Can you go grab Trex?
Yeah, he's going to.
Okay.
Hold on.
Hello, sir. So we're about to go live on cam.
Yeah. We are here with Trex, the main DPS from Sulfur. How you doing, Jacob?
I'm doing good. How are you, Kopecki?
Doing pretty all right. What do you think Sulfur did best in that series of games that really let y'all close it out in 3?
Regrouping when we need to, definitely.
You could really tell during the fights if too many of y'all would get picked off, y'all would retreat rather than just sit in the fight and keep going. It really helped keep Barb's ults on the lower end, making sure they weren't getting too many and really shutting out what they could do. So, you excited to play Grand Lake?
Yeah, definitely. Can't wait to win and go home with the champion.
Very bold.
Very bold.
Very bold.
What did you think of that Hanzo headshot when you bladed?
It was definitely a surprise. Was not expecting it. Still unfortunate.
Yeah, well, good luck on the finals. Can't wait to see y'all play.
And that again was Trex from Sulphur.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
You know, it kind of
Welcome back, everybody. I am joined here by both Matthew and Evan of Sulphur and Grand Lake, respectively, both captains of their esports teams. How are y'all feeling about the games, about y'all's game?
I'm pretty good. Like, I felt pretty good against Iowa. It was pretty difficult. That push map kind of killed us, but our tank's doing good. Our support's doing nice. DPS getting picks. Pretty good.
We should have won a lot faster. Our coordination, on the other hand, is pretty good. But, yeah, I'm feeling very confident.
Sure. Y'all excited to be in the finals? See who's going to take home the Southwest Louisiana Esports Championship?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So, anything else y'all have to say to each other?
Good luck. You'll need it.
You're going down.
Okay.
If y'all want to go ahead and shake hands,
That's
make
going to age like milk, but...
age like powdered milk and carbonated water.
Oh, yeah.
So, we will see y'all back here in a few minutes. And thank y'all for tuning in.
Looks like we're starting on Lijiang Tower for the finals.
Absolute great map to start on. Saw how dominant Sulphur was on it. I don't think Grand Lake played on Lijiang. What was their 2CP?
I don't think
their
so.
2CP was in Nepal.
Yeah. Water bottle.
Interesting. But I am super excited for this series. I feel like it's going to be our best of the night. Really going to show off the true strength of both teams. I really think Grand Lake has a chance to upset here just because of how they've been playing all day, especially with their Ramatra gameplay.
This is Sulphur's second go-round on Lijiang. It always looks so pretty down there in the pond.
And then you fall into it and you die.
Yeah, then you die.
Like, you miss the jump on like Lucio, and you kind of just sit there sadly. Grr. Ramatra running out. Arms
a flailing. Looks like Sulphur already has control of that whole area.
Bringing it back out with the Genji and wow,
Trex almost getting picked there. Ram's going in deep. Oh, Mercy is out of position.
Bryce Dog on the pick with X22. Absolutely great pick to get off, especially with how dominant he's been this series.
Yeah. Ram pops another ult. Matthew dies to the Junkrat. And looks
Ramatra
like
getting Ramatra absolutely running through this Sulphur team.
Sulphur's definitely have to switch it up here. Matthew's mirroring Captain Piat.
They're wrong now.
Ramatra is Monkey is just not the pick into Ramatra.
Yeah, especially you can't bubble dance something that goes through your bubble.
Great switch from Bryce Dog to
Ramatra activates Nemesis form early here. Looks like Genji's trying to find somebody in the back to dive. Oh, there goes Mercy.
I'm dead. No healers.
No, their supports are down. Junkrat goes down as well, and that looks like that's going to be. Wow, Captain Piat already has ultimate. It looks like he's going to go down as well. But he does not go down without a fight.
From Grand Lake, though. Really making Sulphur switch up what they're having to do.
Yeah.
Good wall off from Bay. Really shut down that point for a couple seconds.
Yeah, percentage is percentage.
Absolutely. Even if it's only 1 or 2, that 1 or 2 can make a really big difference.
So they're still playing Junkrat with, he's almost a Riptire. I'm curious to see how that's going to go.
Absolutely.
I have a prediction. Trex is going to dash into the tire, and he's going to blow it up.
I'd like to see that. That'd be awesome.
Looks like Trex has Blade here.
Trex is 1v1ing the
Hanzo. So the Hanzo, yeah.
Hanzo taking out Bryce Dog on the May. Muffin guy getting a pick.
And Trex goes in while X22's attention is divided.
There's a wall there.
Looks like Muffin guy finishes out Captain Piat.
Putting in work as Lucio. You know,
still holding on to, wow, 3 ults. Oh, coming up on 4.
Both me and Jack played with 2 out of these 3 guys, 2 out of these 5 guys, and you can see massive improvement from all of them.
Yeah. Oh, here goes Blade. That's one. They nanoed Mercy.
That's
Grand Lake nanoed Mercy.
Very
interesting.
Very goofy choice.
So Nano has been wasted on the Mercy. I think in a maybe it went out to the wrong person.
Maybe.
I think the Ano's trying to nano the Ramatra. But
that's what I would.
Mercy got in the way.
I feel like it also could have been a last-ditch effort to keep her alive.
Okay, so I think 8-Base is looking for. Is he doing the funny?
You can't do the funny.
You can't do the funny anymore.
They patched it.
Okay, I thought he was about to hop off the map. I don't think Matthew noticed. Matthew didn't notice the Junkrat behind him.
I mean, would you have?
Yeah. Brklunk. He's loud.
Yeah.
Trex picks up a kill. Captain Piat ulting to save point, but looks like they're going to try to avoid him as much as he can. Captain Piat runs out of ult.
Tracer dead. I'm dead.
Good pick from Muffin
good
Guy
pick
on the
as
other
well,
Lucio. Ramatra just
It looks
going
like,
down.
yeah.
Matthew
Oh.
Doomfist.
Doomfist.
Boombist.
I am excited for this.
I hope to see more of Doomfist on this next map, on this next side of Legion.
All right. I think we're going to the inside one. Yep.
I hope to see some more Doomfist.
Which map? Is this Control Center?
Yeah.
Yeah, Control Center. No, Garden is the other one.
Yeah, the other one was
what's
the
that?
other one was Garden. This one's Control Center, and I think the other one's like City.
Gotcha.
Then you move to the next. Yeah, and then you have to have 3 points.
Okay. So it looks like Sulfur is going out with a Zarya, and Captain Piot is sticking with all reliable Ramatra.
It's been working, so.
Yeah, Captain Piot is very talented on that Ramatra character. He definitely knows what he's doing. Sulfur already picking up 70 charge on the Zarya. That is no joke. You do not want to mess around with that.
Massive. Trek's gonna get picked on the Mercy
Wow.
early. Muffin,
That's
Bryce,
2 picks down already.
that's
3. Trex picks up Ramatra.
4.
Wow.
And that's gonna be
that's
going to
be a wipe
for this opening point. Absolutely explosive round for Sulfur.
Like Zarya is going to try to pick up some more charge here.
Reaver teleporting behind. Reaver teleporting behind.
Good bubble. Great bubble, allowing his teammate to get out like that. That's what a Zarya should do.
Absolutely.
Oh, walled off.
Ramatra is walled off, and he is
His
body
team
blocked.
almost saved him.
Almost got body blocked.
They killed the Mercy.
Got the pick on the
Hanzo's
Mercy to
almost
stop
down.
the res. You know, Sulfur just being super dominant at this choke.
Oh, almost gets walled. Oh, what happened there? Oh, their May. It was their May.
I think Bryce Dog moved him up so
Yeah.
to move and screw him.
Oh, solo. Oh, got grabbed 2 actually.
Grabbed 3.
Moira thinks it's Overwatch 1. You can't get out of that no more.
That is a 4-piece.
Almost that's a team wipe.
That is a. That's a 3 for.
All right, looks like Grand Lake's going to try their luck with a Sombra here.
That's a 5.
May is going crazy. Let's see how this goes. Sombra's waiting on the hack. Can't get it off. Playing around cover. Zarya gets this. Oh, wow.
Absolutely melted. Zarya gets walled off.
See, going through first choke like that with your it doesn't matter what you're invisible. Something's going to hit you. You need to go that back way. There's 2 other ways to access that building. Big wall on the ship.
Absolutely massive wall.
Sulfur's holding almost 4 ults here. Looks like they're gonna. Oh, Orisa ate the blizzard.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Trex is waiting patiently.
Lurking.
he solo ults the Sombra.
And that'll be round.
And that's round 2. That's game 1. Great effort from everybody.
Absolutely dominant second round.
I can feel the heavy tension from Captain Piot and Matthew.
Absolutely. 2 monster tanks. Great grab from Zarya, though.
Yes.
Grabbing on the corner.
Boom. Oh, nice midair shot.
Beautiful. Absolutely insane game.
Match. Yeah.
So much back and forth for that entire round.
Yeah, that first round, Captain Piot was putting him on the ropes.
He was really putting in some heavy work there. But that second indoor control center round, Sulfur just had that one down. Especially with Matthew on Zarya, just you couldn't. The way they were running their comp, you were stuck in spawn.
In my opinion, X22 needs to stay what he's comfortable with, whether that be the Hanzo or the Genji.
Yeah, I feel like those are 2 of his best picks. And I think Hanzo would be the better pick with them running Zarya and May.
Yeah.
2 people you can't really But I'm excited to see where we go for push. Or no.
Curious to see if Matthew's going to run the Doomfist again.
I would like to see Doomfist for hybrid. I guess it just depends on if they're attacking or defending first and what map they're on. I'd like to see some Numbani. Numbani would be awesome. Haven't seen any today.
Would be nice, though. I would love to see that.
Numbani is such a competitive map. So I'm very excited for this next round.
Me too.
I believe they're getting it set up, and we should be starting soon. And it looks like we're going to be starting on Eichenwald.
Another Eichenwald match.
I'm okay with Eichenwald.
Me too.
Eichenwald is such a good map to watch. Sulfur's up 1.
Sulfur 1, Barbo.
Yeah. Grand Lake up.
Yeah, Grand Lake, sorry.
So, Sulfur is up 1 to Grand Lake currently. Looking to push it to 2.
Do you think we'll be able to see the rest of the map?
I don't know. I feel like if...
I would love to see the throne room. That's one of my favorite rooms.
It's so cool. I really... Sulfur is defending first?
Interesting.
Bryce?
We get to see Hog. They're playing Hog.
I think the only request we're missing now, character-wise, is
Doomfist.
For an extended period.
Yeah.
Matthew was on it at the end of round 1, but
just barely, just a recontest to get there. Trex is on Ash.
Bryce Dog on the Sim.
Bryce Dog on Sim. Okay.
Looks like a very comfortable comp for Captain Piot on Baptiste.
Who did they swap to? Is that Luke Star?
Yeah.
Looks like they swapped out Captain Piot for Luke Star.
Interesting.
Man, but it seems Grand Lake really likes the Ramatra character.
I see. It seems to be best with.
Quite the interesting hold here. They're going to have a lot of trouble getting back. See, 8bass already picks up.
Oh, they're trying to put him through the car wash.
Car wash, baby.
Big heal from this Mercy.
Big. That Dynamite's putting in at work.
Absolutely.
And Matthew picks up another kill on Junkrat. Oh, gets hooked. Ramatra goes down. Hog is such a bruiser.
Overwhelming force. If you're
out of position, done. Lucky right click, done. He's a force to be reckoned with.
And I don't think Sulfur's going to let Matthew get out of position.
Oh no.
And even if he does, they're going to make sure he stays alive.
And Matthew's a smart player in the first place. He knows better.
Absolutely.
If anything bad does happen, They're looking out for the turrets. They're defusing bombs. And now they're okay to early immortality.
It seems like it could have been a fat finger.
I think they might win this with the Orisa pick, but we'll see. You can counter a hero with another, but are you good enough to do it?
Yeah.
Matthew picks up a kill on the Hanzo. Orisa going in to back up her team, but gets caught up in the ult. Matthew is tearing
through.
Ripping and tearing apart this team. If they can't play well around the Orisa, definitely a shield.
Yeah.
For sure.
They definitely need to figure something out. Because...
they do have Anna. Captain Piot did swap to Anna, so we'll see. Because those are 2 counters to that hero now.
Absolutely.
So we'll see how this goes. Trex is probably looking for a good bob here.
Absolutely. I think he's going to wait until they try and push into corridor and really break everything up.
I think they're trying, giving them fake space. Sulfur is really good with that.
Yeah. There it is.
Yep, there it is. There goes Bob. Bob's out. There goes the Dragon. Dragon picks up Muffin Guy.
1 pick, though.
Okay.
Trex
picks up Hanzo.
Too. Matthew picks up the other healer.
Wow.
8bass. Also gone by Matthew. Matthew taken out.
Looks like, Matthew's about to take out this Orisa. Here comes the res.
Got the res?
Mercy is down, but they do have Symmetra.
Baptiste is back.
Okay, so 8-Bass does have Riptire.
I think a well-placed
I think
Riptire
if
could win.
8-Bass can get more than 3, they win this point.
Absolutely.
In my opinion, this is up to 8-Bass.
100%. Riptire is such a game-changing ult.
If he can, honestly, oh, here goes Nano. Matthew's caught out of position and antied.
Back in the MO.
Oh. Matthew survives. Oh, wow.
Absolute team wipe.
Team kill. They turned that around somehow.
That was...
If they would have focused that hog more, they definitely would have capitalized on that.
Absolutely. That was a turn of events.
Wow. Junkrat is...
Riptire coming in from the back.
Uh-oh.
Got caught out of position.
I think if 8-Bass would have ulted there and killed 2, they probably would have...
They could have pushed that. And
that's round 1.
That'll be game 2. That'll be round 1, not game 2.
Great sportsmanship from Luke Starr.
Yeah,
so many bad memories in that room.
Man, who...
Let's see if the guy will go through the throne room. Ooh. The throne room.
A
little sneak peek.
Who did we play on this map? Who was... What game was it that was like a nail biter that we won on this map? Who did we play?
Not Sam Houston.
No.
I don't know.
I don't remember.
It was very close though. I think I remember what you're talking about.
I think it was Iway.
We struggled against Iway? Or was that before I went? I think that was before I was there. That was when Epic Frog was there.
Yeah.
Because remember during the summer, I showed up to the little event that they had at the car show.
Yeah, the car dealership.
And I hit that team kill on controller. That was before I had a PC.
Salford, there's the Doomfist.
Oh, yes, sir.
Salford going outside on the left. All right. 4 out of their 5 players can flank around the backside.
Bryce Dog's looking for an early pick here. Trex finishes out that Mercy for Widow. Bryce Dog's got to reload. Okay, Bryce Dog hits a headshot on the Zarya.
Trex on a kill with a Bastion.
Oh. So Matthew trying to find a pick. Not very good ult management here from Matthew. Doomfist is all about ult management.
Absolutely. Whoa, where?
Okay, yeah, Captain Piot picks up 2.
X22 taking
Bryce
out by
Dog finishes Farah.
Absolutely great shot. Doomfist is out of there.
They might. Died to the Doomfist plus Venomine.
Got the res on the Widow.
Applying pressure. Matthew takes out 2.
Healer. Trex is back.
Trex is looking for blood.
Trex got the frog.
And one more,
and that's going to be game 2.
Game 2. Game 2 goes to Sulfur.
Sulfur's got to close out this game now.
Yeah. I can see Grand Lake starting to get a grip on how Sulfur plays.
I don't think it's enough, though.
But we'll see. 3rd time's the charm, maybe.
Yeah. I feel like if Grand Lake had a better grip on how Sulfur plays, they definitely could have gotten that first point on Icon.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot that could have gone right that didn't, and there's a lot that could have gone wrong that didn't.
Especially at that point where Matthew was separated from the team, got antied, nobody looked at him except for the Orisa.
And then Junkrat having his ult, being in the back, could have just easily just ripped it as soon
Junkrat
as
did not
he
ult that entire time.
He could have ripped it as soon as he landed and been fine.
And it's easy to build that Riptire up.
Absolutely, especially in Eichenwald.
Because if you just hold on to that ult, you're not going to get any value off of that. Even if it's just one kill.
That is an ult that you do not want to hold. That is a rip it every time you get it.
Yeah.
You know.
Every fight.
Having your Riptire up as often as possible is really beneficial to winning fights when you're running a Junkrat.
Yeah.
Our next round is going to be another push map, as it seems to be the regular for...
Looks like it's New Queen Street again.
Which seems to be regular for our round 3s. Yeah. New Queen Street being an absolutely amazing option. So...
Can't wait.
I'm excited to see how Sulphur plays against Grand Lake's New Queen Street.
Yeah, because Grand Lake has proven to be pretty strong on this map.
Absolutely.
You know, Toronto looks, like from what I've seen on maps and pictures, Toronto looks beautiful. But I would also like to visit Quebec.
Yeah.
Quebec seems like a great place to go and visit.
Quebec they don't like people unless you speak French. They're pretty mean.
So are actual French people.
Exactly. But all Quebecians are just Canadian French people. Like literally. Sulphur running it back with the death ball on this map. As we saw against Barb, it is an absolutely great comp to run for this map for Sulphur.
Looks like they're running Ramatra again. Oh, Matthew. That was a lot of people that were low.
Absolutely. That jump could have been very detrimental.
Oh, and that was a big ante. Though 8 base does pick up a kill from Matt and the res. Let's see if Sulphur can keep it together. Oh, Trex is low. 8-Bass picks up Trex. It looks like Grand Lake
has this for now.
Wins the first fight, which is really good for this kind of game mode.
Absolutely.
Great job.
I feel like to win this map, you need to win the first fight.
You can always turn it around, but you know, the more progress you get at the beginning, the better.
Yeah.
Because that's less stuff you have to push. Less distance. Interesting. Matthew still hasn't swapped from Winston. Captain Piot has shown Matthew that he doesn't play around.
Absolutely not.
Oh, big ante.
Picking up the Mercy.
Though Trex does go down again.
He did trade with Junkrat, so
yeah.
I'll give him that.
All right, looks like Grand Lake is regrouping.
Sulphur's only got another 20 meters they need to push before...
Yeah. See, it's so easy to lose that momentum that you've gained.
Absolutely, especially on push.
Yeah. Looks like Junkrat's coming up on a Riptire here. I wonder if he's going to use it.
I hope so. And Sulphur has overtaken Grand Lake. There's the
Nanoblade, that's 1. That's 2. 3. 4. 5. A full team kill from Trex.
That is the team kill. That's the pentakill from...
and the emote.
And the emote.
BM.
And he's getting pushed by the cart. Oh.
All right, looks like Grand Lake's regrouped here pretty good. Ram has ult, and Captain Piot is deadly with that ult.
Absolutely. We know how absolutely devastating that can be win in the hands of Captain Piot.
Yes.
So we're doing the right thing and pushing
And just giving them the
here.
space. They know that they're at a disadvantage with the ults that they just used last fight.
Absolutely.
So let's see how. Oh,
That's
big
a big
EMP from Sombra. Mercy
There goes
down.
Mercy.
Oh wow! X22
X22.
picks up a nice kill on the Sombra. Trex finds a kill on the Hanzo.
Matthew's
giving some airtime to the Moira. And Ram ults as well.
A lot of ults used here.
Looks like Grand Lake is still on their merry way back to the point. Back to their barrier. Looks like Sulfur re-engaged there pretty hard. Sulfur finds 2. 8-Bass picks up Trex again.
X22 with a dragon that might be coming out soon.
Looks like they're going to dive on this Hanzo here.
Absolutely. If you know he has ult, you need to dive on Hanzo and keep him out of the game. You need to make sure Hanzo is not allowed to play the video game.
X22 and Captain Piot are a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely.
Though I am worried about 8-Bass. He is still not throwing out that tire.
He needs to just let it rip, even if he loses it. You know?
Yeah.
X22 switching to Reaper.
Okay, so X22 has lost that progress on the Dragon.
That's another...
Okay, Captain Piot picks up a kill on Lemoyne, though Matthew responds in kind with their Mercy.
Trex with 8-Bass.
Trex is back again with another Blade. Trex finds a kill on the Moira, finds a kill on the Reaper.
Absolutely wild.
I'm seeing Doe by the...
Man. 8-Bass is doing very well at keeping Trex at bay, but man, that tire's just sitting in his
sitting in his back pocket.
Yeah. They got scared of the Dragon Blade, ran off.
Understandably.
Bryce Dog picks up a kill on 8-Bass.
They still have an EMP and a monkey that they can use.
Giving them fake space here. You know how Sulfur likes to bait. Oh, Ram responds with an ult. Brick goes down. Anna gets caught behind. Muffin Guy picks up a kill on 8-Bass.
Absolutely.
And he is still alive.
8-Bass just needs to throw that ult out.
EMP goes out. Muffin Guy gets another kill.
Trex on the deflect on Captain Piot. Monkey on the pick on 8-Bass.
And 8-Bass falls again.
He finally used ult, but I don't think it got anybody. X22 with ult.
Let's see if he can perform a nice little Reaper ult here. Dang, they're a Kiriko.
Nanobladed Monkey.
Finds a lucky little kill on Sombra there. Man, those kunais are so hard to hit, especially to the head. It's always a treat to get a kill like that. Man, that Reaper is really accurate.
Just chunking damage. I mean, he is a Hanzo and Genji player.
Very accurate. Trying to dive onto that Anna, but Sombra's backing her up. Good. Oh,
the reflex.
Genji reflex his ult back into Reaper.
Absolutely beautiful.
Another Dragon Blade. He's going to try to find one.
Got Moira.
Finds a kill on a Moira. Gets a kill on the Kiriko. Both supports are down. We have a pipsqueaker. Somebody got scared.
Understandably, if I'm that low health and I see a Ramatra ult, I'm running the other way.
Somebody was absolutely terrified of Captain Piot.
I think that was Trex.
Utter terror.
Absolute abysmal terror.
I don't think I've seen people get scared harder than that at Halloween.
I know.
Reaper gets hacked. So I'm going to try to find a kill.
Got the kill on the Reaper.
God,
that's a
nice.
massive kill.
Very accurate with that little SMG. Junkrat is hacked as well. EMP's probably going out here soon. Yep, EMP's
There's
out.
Massive EMP, trying to get the
Great.
Ramontra.
Focus his tank. That's a great idea. Because when Captain
goes
Piot's
Junkrat.
gone, all they have left is X-22.
More Doomfist.
Oh, more
coming from
Doomfist. I'd love
Matthew.
to see it. The Kiriko has Kitsune Rush, so I'm curious to see how this is going to go. Oh.
Big punch. And a slam.
Oh,
and
wow.
another punch. Matthew going absolutely ridiculous on the Doomfist.
3. Picks up 3. Tries to predict, but Ram did the smart move and did not move an inch. Man, Matthew's just missing all his punches.
Yeah, he hit the 2 he needed.
Oh, here comes a big rip tire.
Gets What happened? Where'd the rip
The
tire
rubber
go?
ducky tire disappeared.
Its code was deleted from the game.
The rubber ducky is in the bathtub. Don't know where it went. Man, it is just defending that with their life at that last part right there. 15 seconds remaining in the match. This is a make it or break it for Grand Lake.
Absolutely.
They definitely have the skills to pay the bills, but oh, big EMP again. Oh, big ult from X-22. Finish up that Matthew. They're going to win that fight. Grand Lake's going to push it into overtime.
Now, the real question is, can
they push it all that way?
Get it the 80 meters that they need to go without Sulfur.
They definitely can do it. Matthew has ultimate. Let's see if he can get anything done with it. All right, Grand Lake has grabbed the checkpoint. Matthew has Empowered Punch. Now, Empowered Punch is a lot stronger than his regular one, and it is deadly.
There goes the Junkrat.
There goes Kiriko.
There goes.
And
that'll
Captain
be it.
Piot.
And that will be
that
it
is it
for Grand Lake's run.
Sulfur wins the finals.
Absolutely beautiful thing to see.
Congratulations, Sulfur. Though a great effort from Grand Lake.
Absolutely.
Great fights from Grand Lake.
Grand Lake making it this far, absolutely beautiful.
Trex with play of the game with a 5-piece.
Absolutely
This was
deserved.
beautiful.
This is what really set this precedent for Sulfur.
Van Gogh painting right here.
Like I'm looking at the Starry Night.
Just don't cut off your ear, please.
What's up?
Wow. What a
sets of
finale.
games.
That was
Absolutely
crazy.
Beautiful. You know, you really love to see the competitiveness, especially from both teams.
I was getting hyped up for everybody.
I know. That's the fun part about being a caster. You don't have to have a favorite.
Especially a caster that knows how the game is played.
Exactly.
Man, that was beautiful from everybody.
Especially the big props to Grand Lake and.
So I just got report that we're grabbing the team captain for Sulfur, Matthew, and Trex, the Genji. But like I said, great effort for everybody. Yeah.
Beautiful. All right.
Okay.
They will be here in just a few seconds. They are taking a picture currently. Our own local KPLC was here today reporting on this event, which is something you love to see.
Yeah. It's always nice to see local support local.
So.
All right, I'm going to interview them. Or if you want to as well.
No, I gotta head out.
Oh yeah, that's true. All right, man. Well, thank you for casting.
See you
It's been a
folks next
pleasure.
time. Avis.
We will be right back momentarily as we wait for both the team captain and play of the game to get finished packing up their equipment, and then we will be right back with the interviews. Stay tuned.
All right, so I'm here with the Sulphur champions of Southwest Louisiana. How'd y'all like the game?
It was really fun.
It was fun?
Yeah.
It was really fun. I think I played really well.
So I have a couple questions. So first off, what was that yell?
Oh, Ramatra ult scared the crap out of me. Didn't expect it.
Everybody heard you.
Yeah, the big no.
Yeah.
Classic.
What was your favorite part of the match?
Whenever I did good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is pretty much the whole match. So.
Gotcha. Why'd you emote after that 5-man?
Felt great. Show dominance on the field.
Mm-hmm. Got to.
Really show them who's the better DPS.
Did y'all have any doubt that y'all were going to lose?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Definitely not.
All right. Well, thank you guys for playing and congratulations.
Congratulations.
All right.
Thank y'all.
Thank you for having me.
So hungry.
Please. Huh? No fun in being Thank y'all for staying tuned and staying patient. We hope to see y'all next year. Thank y'all so much. Y'all have a great one.